interesting battle between these two, Grant.
Yeah, these are two teams that dare you to bring the ball at them. They both feast on the defensive side, so don't expect any scoring records broken in this one.
Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Royce O'Neal is out there with Kevin Durant, and it's Richards in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Awfully tough play to defend. When you honor the roller, Booker just takes advantage.
And here's Brown for three. Richards pulls it in. And here are the Suns. Now here's Booker. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway.
When you're wide open like that, no need to fade away.
Holiday passes to Tatum and stolen by Durant. In transition, here come the Suns. For three, Booker. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
And I like how Booker is selective taking threes. Makes it count when he does take one.
When you look at the career of Kevin Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Grant.
Yeah, that's true, B.A. And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Dre, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list.
Well, you know, there's still some value in the mid-range jumper, especially when it's Jason Tatum taking the shot.
Here's Holiday. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to talk to Joe Mazzulla for a minute. As you can imagine, the team spent much of their practice preparing for Devin Booker. Coach said there's no great way to defend him. He can beat you at the rim, from mid-range, well beyond the arc as well. And on top of all that, he creates for others. Brian?
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Now here's Beal. Pass to Durant. Richards with a screen. Nice shot by Durant.
Add KD's mid-range J to the game's unblockable shots alongside the sky hook and the step-back three. Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Booker against Tatum. Richards with a screen. Now here's Booker, tightly guarded, shot clock at 5. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Here's Porzingis. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got 4 rebounds now. Holiday against Booker from deep. Porzingis grabs the board.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And Holiday powers it home.
Yeah, and guys, when White's got the ball in his hands, you can count on him to make the right decision with it.
Now here's Booker. 7 points in the game. The offensive rebound. O'Neal with it. Porzingis picks him up defensively. Durant against Holiday. And Durant gets it to go. Durant's gotten his second bucket on the night.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Outside Holiday. The kick to Tatum. Brown, a screen on Durant. There's Tatum with the 3. Knocks down the triple. Tatum's got 5 points.
Yeah, and that screen was really all Tatum needed. Just a little bit more breathing room so he could go to work.
Now here's Beal. Still no points. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Brown scanning the floor. Outside Holiday. There's 42 seconds left to play in the first.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Booker, the pass to Beal. Outside Booker. Tries it from the top of the key. That one is off.
Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. Poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
Durant for 3. Another shot. Outside for Booker. Pass to O'Neal. Back to Booker. Shoots over Tatum. A nice shot by Booker. He's got 9.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. Back to the game after. And as our coverage continues, happy Valentine's Day again to everyone out there. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Suns.
Well, yeah, early on, the mid-range jumpers have been an important part of their attack. They're going old school.
And they've done a tremendous job just creating havoc defensively. Active hands have led to tons of turnovers that they've capitalized on.
On the court right now for the Suns, Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Then there's Kevin Durant, and it's Iguodala in at the 5, roaming the paint. Booker surveying the floor. Top of the key. Jump shot is good that time. Booker's got 11.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Ball stolen. He's all alone, and it's Durant with the finish.
And reaching deep into the bag. Durant finishes with a flourish, and he's got the sauce.
Left side, Porzingis. Out left to the wing. Here's Cornette. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Stan, you look at the Celtics, as high-powered as they come offensively.
No question, Brian. They can space the floor at every position, and any one of their starters is able to give you 20 on a given night.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian, it's great hearing Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla talk shop. He said everybody tries to break basketball up into offense and defense, but it's one game. Your spacing, decision-making, and shot selection set up your defense. That transition happens so fast, so the game is constantly changing. It's all connected, Brian.
No question. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Got a line change here for Boston. Bol, he's checked in for the Suns. Jones comes in for Devin Booker. Here's Jones. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. Down low. Here's Iguodala, and he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
It's White with a drive, and he gets it to go.
Well, you know, White is quietly one of the league's most effective finishers on the drive.
Jones feels it out. Bol, a screen on White. Jones, the pass to Bol. Horford with a steal. Inside. Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
And they're in a better flow this quarter offensively, and their shooting percentage is steadily rising as a result.
Bol finds Jones. Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
White for 3, and the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. White's got his second basket on the night.
And they seem to have found a nice groove here in the second period.
And there's the screen. Jones, the pass to Beal. Wide open look. Queta pulls it in. Celtics trail by 7. White with it. He's picked up by Jones. Oh, through contact. White gets the finish.
Well, after a silent first quarter, this is who they needed him to be. This is why you never count a guy out.
Bowl, a screen on White, to the paint. Beal to pass to Bowl. Back to Beal, the 17-footer. He's off on that one.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Here's Tatum. Here's Horford. Cato, pass to White. Here's Tatum. Out to Horford. Jacks up a three. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. There's 37 seconds left to play in the first half. To the middle. Deflects the pass. And he goes in for the dunk.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Tatum passes to Hauser. The kick out to White. Pass to Horford. Here's Tatum. Yes, great play by Horford to set him up. Tatum's got 7 points.
Yeah, such a good-looking jumper. Nice high release. Tatum can do this all day.
Beal outside. Back to Jones. Bowl, a screen on White. Jones. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Phoenix out in front. They lead by 5. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaFour. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Welcome, everybody. The story thus far being written by Devin Booker. He has been everywhere.
What isn't Booker doing out there, playing with a lot of intensity, working hard to impact this game?
Yeah, big night for Book so far. Tough to imagine that changing. All right, fellas. Let's now take a look at what's to come on the upcoming schedule.
You look at the Celtics. I've always...
And that'll do it for us.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Nice game. Great performance by Devin Booker.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Tatum and Horford, the duo at forward. Then it's Derek White, and it's Hauser in at the shooting guard position. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Ooh, against inside resistance. Booker's still good.
There's nothing you can do if you're the defense. Booker is so solid at muscling shots in through contact. They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
The Suns lead by 7. Allen outside. To the inside. Outside for Booker. Beyond the arc. Devin Booker for 3.
He's had it going offensively, helping them build this lead.
Here's Tatum driving inside.
That halftime break didn't seem to do them any favors, starting off the second half with 3 straight misses.
And when Durant is clear for takeoff, no hesitation.
So it's Boston now, down by 12. It's off to Philadelphia after this game, where they'll face the 76ers. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home.
Well, 4 failed attempts to start this half. Not what they wanted out of the locker room.
The 3 is up. It's hauled in by White. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for Boston. Tatum way outside. Boston again missing.
Things have been a little bumpy coming into the second half. 5 straight misses.
You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken, but that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, last season, Jason Tatum surpassed 10,000 career points. He said, "It sounds crazy. I always think about when I was a kid growing up with my mom and saying I wanted to be in the NBA. I may have thought I would be one of the best players, but to actually do it is a surreal feeling." Brian, he's being honest.
Yeah, dreams do come true, Allie. Thank you. Tatum drops the hammer.
Exploding off the floor. Give Tatum room and he will show off his athleticism at your expense.
Booker finds Durant. From 15 feet away. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 3 assists tonight.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, this is how you shut the door, right? You keep making good shots and you build the lead.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Inside. Richards' shot is off. Celtics trail by 15. Outside Tatum. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
He had a really rough game at the line last time out. Struggled to get anything to drop.
Stan, LeBron James is widely regarded as one of the most intelligent players in the league. Who else stands out to you as far as basketball IQ?
Oh, Brian, that's a tough question. There's so many of them. Nikola Jokic, Luka Doncic. There's just so many intelligent guys in this league. Fans that think it's all about athleticism don't understand how intelligent the best players are.
We've got a line change here for Boston. So Phoenix going with almost an entirely new group here. Plumlee's checked in for Richards. Bull comes in for Durant. Dunn, he's checked in for O'Neal. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Booker. Plumlee a screen on Holiday. 20 feet out. That one no good. Celtics trail by 13. And he's going for the lob.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Allen, the pass to Bull. And finished off by Bull.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
Even after that serious knee injury, Porzingis with the spring to flush it.
Jones' shot is good.
That's just poor defense there. You can't give up these kind of looks from the mid-range.
Porzingis passes to Cornette. Holiday with the ball. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Holiday's got 6.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
The Suns lead by 11. Outside Jones. Here's Bull. That's good, and it's Jones with the assist. Jones has got his 3rd assist of the night.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Outside Jones with 4 on the clock. Ooh, good work defensively by Holiday.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Devin Booker, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Suns. He put together 10 points. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dig. What a great passer.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. On the court for the Suns, getting the fourth quarter going. Bull out there with Mason Plumlee. Then there's Grayson Allen. Then there's Tyus Jones. And it's done in at the three, the small forward. And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. A different look for Phoenix. Kevin Durant, he's checked in for Bull. Bradley Beal comes in for Allen. And it's Booker in for Jones. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Mike Budenholzer was going over with his team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, B.A.
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Pass to Durant. Here's Dunn. The kick to Durant. Clock at 6. Over Porzingis. Durant, no good. And Tatum's got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. It's a 13-point game. Tatum draws the double. Porzingis finds Brown. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Well, I've been a little surprised by how many mid-range jump shots they're taking and hitting. But so far, that seems to be the recipe that's working for them.
Yeah, all game long, they've been also playing well inside in the paint. Lots of points are coming their way.
A statement dunk from Booker.
A creative finisher. Love seeing Booker attack the rim and convert like this.
Tatum passes to Brown. And the jam by Brown.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Brown against Booker. And Booker throws it down.
If there's anything Booker can't do on a basketball court, I want to know all about it, because tonight he's doing it all.
And here's Brown for three. Bullseye! Jaylen Brown!
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Tatum with a steal. Now the Celtics on the move. Dunn with a steal. Plumlee with it. To the middle. The kick to Durant. Booker with a screen on Tatum. Outside Booker. Rebound Boston. Tatum feeling it out a bit. Pass to Holiday. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Phoenix leading by 10. Outside Durant. And Durant slams it home.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? Outside White. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got his third assist of the night.
Look, shooting off the catch is something White's become really good at.
Booker for three. D-Book, a big-time answer.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Beal, an easy two on the layup. And the Suns lead by 14.
His position might be shooting guard, but Beal has no problems taking it inside.
Porzingis passes to Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Durant. There's Tatum with the three.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Suns.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just two tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And having this win on the books might give them a little mental advantage the next two times these squads meet.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Devin Booker.
Yeah, and I loved his attitude tonight. He really had that scorer's mentality. Absolutely no one was stopping him.
Booker against Brown. Outside Booker. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Brown. Booker no good. White on the wing. Hounded by Beal. White, good.
Look, Tatum draws so much attention. Someone's bound to be open.
Since your time in the league, do you think that can lead to too many voices in the locker room?
I really don't think that's an issue, Kevin, because no matter how many coaches you have, typically they are all in sync, and the head coach has usually put his staff together, and therefore they're moving in the same direction.
Now we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. We've got Irving. Derek Lively is out there with Davis. Then there's Dante Exum. And it's Thompson in at the 3 spot. Now, here is Irving. Trying to find Davis. He's got it now. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Boy, there's not a better target in all of the NBA than Davis for the alley-oop.
Here's Mathurin. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Exum. He had 27 points last game. Now the Pacers moving it up. Halliburton passes to Turner. Back to Halliburton. For 3. Exum pulls it in.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
After exploding onto the NBA radar in 2019, Siakam Clark has been a sure thing on offense.
Well, you know what you're going to get from Pascal Siakam. I mean, whether it's in the open floor or in the half-court sets, he's a guy you can count on delivering when you give him the ball in those situations. His offense never takes a night off.
Now Irving, following the 3-point attempt by Miles Turner. Outside for Davis. Second shot opportunity. 6 to shoot. Thompson for the triple. The rebound by Turner. Pacers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Here's Halliburton. Takes it out to Siakam. The 3. Nailed from 3-point land. Siakam's got 5 points so far.
How about 3 or 4 from the floor to start? That's always a good sign.
Lively sets a screen for Irving. Over Halliburton. Outside, Davis. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Davis has got his second bucket of the night.
When he's at his best, Davis is in attack mode, getting to that rim and playing with power down low.
Inside, Turner. Siakam, right side. Back to Nemhard. Pass to Halliburton. Here's the 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Last time they met was in Dallas.
And in terms of intensity, they kind of took the night off. It looked like they were just going through the motions.
Yeah, you know, to me, I agree. They just never looked engaged, which is surprising considering how close the game ended up being.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, the Pacers obviously push the fast break. Tyrese Halliburton says the emphasis is getting outlets and running, playing fast. That's a good identity to have. It's a team that people want to play for, and it's a style you don't want to play against. You've got to be ready to play us. Kevin, the idea is for them to wear you down.
They fly, David. Baseline to baseline. They can really go. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. Now a chance to examine the rebounding numbers over the past months for Miles Turner.
And those are some numbers that he can't be happy about. His rebounding totals have taken a dip over the past few months. He's got to get back to giving the kind of effort on the boards we were seeing from him earlier.
Oh, and here comes Mathurin all alone. Beyond the arc. Anthony Davis with the rebound. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. 4-point game. Pass to Davis. Back to Thompson. The 3. Drills it from outside.
Arguably the smoothest jumper in the game, Klay Thompson.
Here's Siakam. And Davis sends it back. And for the ball out of bounds, Davis touched it last. 51 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Now, here's Exum. He's covered by Halliburton. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Good positioning that time from AD, working the pick and roll beautifully.
Mathurin against Thompson. 24 seconds left here in the opening quarter. The tray. And it's Mathurin with the rebound. Indiana's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. And finished off by Siakam.
And the handles and confidence of Siakam both have grown just so much. Zero hesitation taking that one to the rack.
Irving passes to Davis.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think.
Outstanding awareness and a terrific finish.
Anthony Davis firing on all cylinders for the Mavericks. He notched 8 points in the quarter. And we resume our Valentine's Day broadcast. Glad to have you with us. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. With the break of the action, here is the 2K leaderboard to show us the league's best shooting teams last season. Number 1, the Pacers.
They were remarkable in terms of their efficiency on the offensive side of the ball. I mean, they did a great job of finding the open man and working for great looks. Really just an unselfish group.
The perimeter pairing with Nembhard and Mathurin. They'll be topping out there with Jackson, and it's Walker in at the 1. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Walker taking his time here. Into the lane. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And eventually, every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or two against the young fellas. And sometimes, that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully, by that point, it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
Thompson dishes to Davis. Back to Thompson. Over Mathurin. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Davis playing big. Love to see that. Creating extra scoring opportunities as a result.
Walker against Dinwiddie. And finished off by Walker.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long?
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Boy, there's not much to not like about Spencer Dinwiddie's game. He's a 6'5" combo guard. He can handle the rock. He can play with the ball, off the ball. Love his versatility.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Boy, you look at these role players the Mavs have, Clark. They've done a great job.
They really have, Kevin. I mean, the front office identified who the players were that could best play with their core stars. Needed defenders and guys that could catch and shoot the three. They went out and loaded up the roster with those perfectly fitting role players.
From 11 feet away, and he gets that one to go off the front iron. Irving's got his first bucket of the night.
I got a question for you. How do you defend Irving in the pick and roll? He's so quick, and his ball handling is so good, absolutely, virtually impossible.
And Walker kicks to Toppin. 6 on the shot clock. Right wing, uncovered. Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Right side Irving. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Here's Irving. Bank shot, no good.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
And Walker kicks to Toppin. On the wing, Walker, covered by Irving. Irving against Walker. And Davis sends it back.
His great length really helps AD defensively.
Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Davis with a screen on Walker. Loads it up for Davis. And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession. And the upcoming schedule for the Mavericks. On Friday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the New Orleans Pelicans. And then on Sunday, they'll take on Stephen Curry and the Golden State Warriors.
And for that game against Los Angeles, that's one to watch for. Fourth contest of this brand new NBA season. I'm interested in how those teams match up in the early part of this year.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. And then for Dallas, Mike Powell comes in for Davis. And it's Dante Exum in for Kyrie Irving. And it's Halliburton missing.
And trying to come up with a highlight reel finish, somebody forgot to finish it.
Here's Dinwiddie. Gafford kicks to Exum. Good on the three-point shot. Exum's got the lead up to 3 now for the Mavs.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Out to Turner. Gafford against Siakam. That ball. Nice speed that time from Turner. Siakam's got 10 points.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Dinwiddie against Halliburton. Dinwiddie passes to Exum. Shot clock at 6. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And again, Dallas turns it over. And where the shots been coming from tonight? Here's a look broken down by paint, mid-range, and three-point shot attempts so far for the Mavericks.
And this shot chart shows just how effective their offense has been this season. They're the top-ranked team in the conference, and they've gotten there because of how multidimensional their offense has been. They don't get their points from any one specific area on the floor. They can score from all over the place.
Lobbed up there for Powell, and the dunk by Powell.
Got to give it up for Powell now. I mean, he excels at rising off the ground to punch home these alley-oops.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Siakam a screen on Dinwiddie. Halliburton passes to Siakam. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Personal foul.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
A big man who can score, rebound, and pass. This is why Siakam has become a huge piece of this team.
And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Dinwiddie against Halliburton. Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. Shoots over Dinwiddie. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Pacers. All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Look here now at the Mavericks. You really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have.
Now let's take some time to talk about our game and Pascal Siakam. He had a half to remember.
He's feeling.
And that about wraps it up. And
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Pascal Siakam in this game, he's been everywhere.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Now that we have a chance, let's go to the 2K leaderboard and reveal last season's top shot blockers. 4th, Anthony Davis.
And shot blocking is the element of the game that I think he cares about the most. That's where he puts in that effort and energy.
Getting underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. Irving on the wing along with Thompson. Derek Lively is out there with Davis, and it's Christie in at the point guard position. Siakam kicks to Halliburton. 5 to shoot. Floats it up there for Siakam. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Oh, nice timing on the alley-oop. This is the chemistry Siakam has with his teammates.
Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
Halliburton passes to Siakam. It's stolen by Davis, and again, Dallas turns it over.
And checking out the numbers here for McConnell, some last season stats for him. Averaged about 10 points a game, 5 assists, and 2 rebounds. And always nice to have a guy like him who can really defend at a high level coming off the bench.
You know, when you can sub in a lockdown defender, that's a major plus.
Hands the shot with nobody near him. McConnell's got his first 2 points.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
The kick out to Irving. Offensive rebound. Here's Davis. Takes it inside and finished off by Davis.
On display, the advanced skill set of AD. I mean, when he gets it going like that, he's a hard guy to put clamps on.
Halliburton passes to Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Outside Irving. For the tie. Drills the three-pointer. Irving's got it all tied up now for Dallas.
Well, I like this execution coming out of the half. Solid. 3 for 4 from the field so far.
Halliburton kicks to Siakam. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. It's rebounded by Dallas. Davis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Irving attacking. And Dallas again with the bucket.
Knifing through the defense like warm butter on a biscuit. Irving knows how to get to the rim.
And Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively. But where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. But giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls, they've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior.
Halliburton passes to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
Tyrese Halliburton is flat out special, Clark. Yeah, you say it all the time. He is an absolute machine on offense.
He really is an orchestrator, a maestro of platinum-level capability. His turnover numbers, outstanding. He's a guy that flirts with the 50, 40, 90 shooting splits and is going to lead the league in assists, I think, a better part of his career going forward. That's how good he is.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. both teams making some changes here. This break in the game gives us a chance to look at the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. The Pacers 4th.
And this team, in terms of scoring off of turnovers, that became the identity. I mean, they really look to disrupt and cause problems defensively. And boy, do they take advantage on the other end.
Here's Mathurin. Nembhard, the pass to Toppin. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Walker. And the Pacers can't get it to go. And so Powell will bring it up for Dallas. Following this one, they get to host the Pelicans. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Exum's shot is off.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage. Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
To the inside. Walker with the rebound.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Jackson passes to Nembhard. Outside, Walker. Jackson setting the pick here for Walker. And he goes right over Dwight Powell and slams it down.
For his size, Walker has great burst off the bounce.
Powell with a screen on Walker. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And we just finished the third quarter, and a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He told them this is what it's all about, proving we're the better team in a tough situation. But you got to want it. Coach told his guys they have what it takes to win here. Guys, back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Walker. And it's Mathurin in at the small forward position. So that's the group out there for Indiana. On its way from Irving for 2. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Halliburton drives in. Out to Turner. Outside Mathurin. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Last season, Miles Turner became the Pacers' all-time leader in blocked shots.
That's a pretty impressive feat when you consider some of the Pacers who've played there historically. Jermaine O'Neal, Rick Smits, Roy Hibbert. Come on now. Great work by Miles Turner. So we need to give him his flowers now, and I think he's going to continue to add to that shot block total.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Thompson dishes to Davis. Davis with a screen on Walker. Thompson finds Davis. Back to Thompson. Outside for Davis. Irving for 3. And the call will be against Derek Lively. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Pacers leading by 4. Halliburton outside. Lays it up off the glass.
Very good composure and control that time by Halliburton, not allowing that physical defense to affect his shot at all.
Irving for 3. Out to Thompson. Lets it go from deep. Thompson with the 3.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Halliburton passes to Siakam. tries the spin move. And finished off by Siakam.
Hey, I'll say this about Halliburton. He is a great decision maker. You won't see him mess up the pick and roll very often.
Irving outside Davis. Dinwiddie trying to get open. And finished off by Davis.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner. Secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Chalk up 2 there.
With a harmonious blend of length and strength, Siakam has become a dependable interior scoring option.
That's in, and the Pacer lead is cut back down to 3 after the basket from Dinwiddie. Halliburton looking around to the paint. And Siakam gets it to go on the assist by Halliburton. Siakam's got 6 in the quarter.
Massive hoop there from Siakam. We've seen him do it in the finals. This guy showing he's made for big moments.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Now Halliburton. Siakam a screen on Dinwiddie. Halliburton outside. Pass to Siakam. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Lively's got 6 rebounds in the game. Thompson for 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Thompson's got the game tied up here for the Mavs.
Fantastic to see Klay Thompson deliver when his team needs a basket most.
Walker against Irving. Siakam a screen on Irving. Here's Walker. Plays it up and banks it in. And the Pacers lead by 2.
And Walker with the size and strength to straight up move you out of his way.
Davis with a screen on Walker. Here's Irving. Again, the Mavericks score.
Do not expect anything less from Irving. A clutch performer. He loves knocking down the big shots.
Turner with a screen on Irving. Oh, Turner in position. And stolen by Thompson. Lively against Turner to take the lead. Lively's shot is off.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
I'm just so impressed with Siakam's offensive improvement over the years. I mean, he's mastering the ability to play in attack mode.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And he ends up making the second, and that gives them the lead.
Even with the miss, he got the big one there to put him in front.
Davis sets a screen. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Davis with a screen on Halliburton. Dinwiddie drives in. Count!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Turner with a screen on Irving. Walker. And he drives in. Money!
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside.
Tell you what, you'd hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
5 seconds left here in the fourth quarter.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Guys, what are their best options now?
And guys, it all comes down to this. One shot to win the game. They have just enough time to run a play that'll lead to a catch and shoot here on the inbound. Maybe one quick pass.
Thank you for that, David. And that'll do it, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony.
night for these two teams in this new NBA season.
And we've been waiting all summer, BA, to kick this thing off. So much excitement, so much hope, so much possibility. I'm sure both of these teams are going to come out with a lot of jitters and nervous energy, but we're going to settle in. And we're going to see the highest level of play right in front of us. It's time for the NBA to get it started.
And the Milwaukee starting five. Lillard and Trent Jr. are the guards. Inside we have Giannis and Lopez. And it's Prince in at the three.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
Here's Trent. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. Booker against Lillard. Booker surveying the floor, fades away, and he makes it.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Bucks. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Phoenix this year.
Yes, surprised to split the season series last year. These guys have confidence in themselves against anyone they face.
And they don't want a repeat of what happened last year here. They know this is an opponent they can handle, and they don't want to give away anything like they did last year. And that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Lillard finds Trent. Durant against Lillard.
And Damian Lillard one time rising up for everybody.
The Suns have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Durant with a screen on Lillard. Tries it from 19. Booker, good.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Lopez, the screen on Booker. Here's Lillard. And the dunk by Lillard.
Yeah, every so often he's going to remind you that Dame Dollar can make you holler.
Outside Booker. Durant with a screen on Lillard. Here's Booker. It's cleared by Damian Lillard. The Bucks have gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. Back to Lopez. To the wing, right side. Out to Lillard. The Suns clear it. Beal surveying the D. Here he goes. And then Beal with the dunk.
Such a big-time move from Beal, a big-time player.
2 minutes remaining in the quarter.
Lillard against Booker. Lopez. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Bucks?
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
Now here's Lillard. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Pass to Lopez. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Antetokounmpo with it. Richards picks him up. Second shot opportunity. Trent outside. Lopez, the screen on Beal. Here's Trent. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, Brent, he doesn't give you much inside the arc, but Trent Jr. is a sniper from deep.
Yeah, Gary Trent Jr. knows exactly why he's on the floor, and that's to shoot the basketball. So continue to move, find open areas, wait for the ball, and then let it rip.
Plumlee's checked in for Phoenix.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Durant with a screen on Trent. Here's Beal. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Just such a polished scorer. Bradley Beal getting to the interior.
And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Durant's shot is off. The Bucks leading by 3. Spins. Out to Lillard. Back to Antetokounmpo. Pass to Prince. Antetokounmpo inside. He's checked by Plumlee. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Booker against Lillard. Booker with it. Plumlee, a screen on Lillard. Booker for 3. Gets it off. No good on the buzzer beater. And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Bucks ahead, up 3. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. And as our coverage continues, happy Valentine's Day again to everyone out there. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Bucks. Guys?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
Suns trail by 3. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Then there's Kevin Durant, and it's Dunn in at the 3, the small forward. That's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. And Booker with the jam.
And Booker now in attack mode. That's the kind of hard-charging approach he needs to have to get points on the board.
Here's Sims. Down low. Here's Portis. Kevin Durant pulls it in. Over to the left wing. Here's Iguodala. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Iguodala's got his first points of the night. Trent on the wing. The layup off target. And Phoenix shooting really well in this matchup. 62% from the floor. Durant inside. Portis on him. Durant's shot is off. The Bucks trail. Here's Prince. Tries again. Outside for Porter. Done with a steal. And now the Suns fast break. Booker for 3. That one falls. Coming off Beal's feed. Booker's got 5 points in the quarter.
And Booker just keeps taking him. He's a scoring machine.
Will it go? Sims, the pass to Prince. Outside for Porter. 6 on the shot clock. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. And Durant with the block.
Huge block as the length of KD paying off there.
To the paint. Here's Iguodala. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Bol, he's checked in for Phoenix. Jones comes in for Booker. Prince against Jones. Pass to Portis. Launches a 3. Jones grabs the board.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
Porter gets the bucket.
Yeah, just one of a few places Porter can hit from. Good use of the mid-range J.
Dunn, the pass to Beal. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Back to Dunn. Beal outside. There's a screen. And there's the drive. And then Beal with the dunk.
Such focus from Bradley Beal. It's just him out there looking at that hoop. 1-on-0.
Pass to Sims. And here's Trent, pounded by Beal. Trent, pass to Sims. Ooh, great D that time from Dunn.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Plumlee's checked in for Phoenix. Allen comes in for Bradley Beal. All right, some time here to take a look at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the league's top shooting squads from last year. Fifth best, the Suns.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Lillard against Jones. Lillard passes to Lopez. Got it.
And this is the variety of ways Lopez can hurt you. He can be in the pick and pop. He can be in the roll. There's a lot of options from the big man.
Now here's Allen. Cole, a screen on Green. For three, Allen, and the three-pointer goes. Allen's got his first 3 points of the game.
And so far, there's been tremendous cohesion offensively this quarter.
Here's Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Not just hanging out there on the perimeter, Lopez attacking the rim.
Bol against Antetokounmpo. Outside Jones. 36 seconds left in the first half. No good with the triple.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Antetokounmpo puts one in off the drive.
Coaches often talk about building a wall to try to stop the Greek Freak. And that time, that wall wasn't strong enough.
Jones feels it out. Over Lillard. And it's Phoenix with another. Antetokounmpo inside. Done with a steal. And so it's Phoenix with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. More 2K action in just a moment.
Welcome to halftime. And after 2 quarters played,
where's the intensity at the defensive end? They need to get a hand up and contest more shots.
Coach needs to encourage.
And now, not a bad. Thanks for joining us.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Nice game. Great performance by Devin Booker.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
And on the floor for Doc Rivers as we get into the second half. Inside we have Giannis and Lopez. Green out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Prince in at the 3. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, Booker in close.
Booker firing on all cylinders, and this guy is one of the toughest in the NBA to slow down.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Outside for Green. Lillard looking around. Dame makes his move. Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
Yeah, I don't know how many defenders are stopping Giannis when he's up like that.
Brent, we've never seen a player like Giannis. How do you stop him? Or how do you at least slow him down?
Well, B.A., there's a reason why I'm over here in a suit and the coaches are over there in their suits. That's their job. And Giannis is just one of those guys you hope is having an off night. Force him into as many jump shots as you possibly can. But inside, Giannis is going to get there, and he's going to devastate you.
A big-time flush by Giannis.
And good luck stopping that. Giannis just makes it look so easy.
Booker against Lillard. Lets it go from deep. And that's good. Devin Booker for three. Booker's got 17.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
Lillard passes to Lopez. Outside for Green. Throws it up high.
Oh, man, take a look at that one. Just a textbook alley-oop.
Beautifully done. He served it up on a platter. Durant against Antetokounmpo. Shakes him. They get it again. Richards, the pass to Allen. Antetokounmpo against Durant. Second chance effort. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Durant's got 4 points this quarter.
Okay, good game plan. Start the second half. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
Here's Antetokounmpo.
Out of the way!
Wow!
Oh, I would love to see Giannis in the dunk contest. Wouldn't that be sweet?
Phoenix leading by 10. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed.
Yeah, 80%. Is that a good number from the field? I think so. 4 of 5 here shooting. Terrific start.
The three from Prince. Kevin Durant with a rebound.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Pass to Richards. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. In transition. Here come the Bucks. For three, here's Lillard. Lillard! What'd you expect?
Great shot from Lillard. He loves finding space around that perimeter so he can just fire.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Outside Booker. The kick to Durant. A minute 50 left in the third. Back to Booker. Over Lillard. And the Suns getting another bucket right there.
I mean, the stroke looks good. He's moving well out there. What a sensational start to this game. Perfect from the field.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And the Suns going with a whole new group out there. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Up top, Porter, defended by Jones. And it's stolen by Plumlee. Hole against Portis. Nifty move. It's deflected.
Yeah, Portis relished that chance just to wipe away the shot.
Here's Jones. It's hauled in by Portis. The Bucks trail by 11. Kuzma, the pass to Porter. 56 seconds left in the third. Can't connect from short range.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Trent against Beal. On the take. And then Beal with the dunk.
Bradley Beal still got a little bit of the ups.
Jones against Porter. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Beal outside. Bowl, a screen on Trent. Beal from outside. 6 to shoot. Pulls up, high post. And the shot is good. Drop it in off the front of the rim. Beal's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, Beal can make those kind of shots, that time mid-range.
The drive by Porter. Out to Portis from behind the arc. It doesn't go for him. Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the... And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. They've got Bradley Beal, Mason Plumlee out there with Bol. Then there's Tyus Jones, and it's done in at small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Trent, the pass to Portis. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there. Phoenix leading by 13. Here's Jones. Lillard pulls down the board.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
And there's a 3-second violation.
Ooh, talk about a way to deflate the team.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Done. He's checked in for Phoenix. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Mike Budenholzer was going over with his team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. Now here's Booker. Richards with a screen. Shot from the top of the key. Booker's shot is good. Booker's got 11 in the second half.
Booker getting the space he needed and just sinks it.
Pass to Lopez. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. And they double up Antetokounmpo. Back to Lopez. Oh, Lillard, the one flying high.
Fundamental play there from Lopez, spotting the open man and then sending him the ball.
Booker with it. He's picked up by Lillard. 17-foot shot on the way. Another one falls for Phoenix.
And he's going to nail these if you give him the space. That's just soft D.
Well, defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit batty right now.
And Antetokounmpo, here we go. Pass to Lopez. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it.
Milwaukee ball.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. That shot missing. Good work defensively by Richards. Inside, here's Dunn. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Always want to add something to your game, and Bradley Beal has come a much more adept passer.
Here's Prince. Banked it in off the glass.
Unleashes the bounce pass. An accurate assist.
And Booker has got the ball here for the Suns. Pass to Dunn. Booker against Lillard. Durant with a screen on Lillard. Now here's Booker. The D's right on him. Just 3 to shoot. Durant has the open look. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. And the Suns lead by 17. Here's Lillard. Oh, tough shot, Lillard.
And Lillard refusing to be denied.
The Suns have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Durant surveying the D. Down low. Here's Richards. And that comes off the assist by Durant.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Now here's Green. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Outside for Green. Three-pointer. Nails it from 3. Green's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And Jan is showing you we can lead the offense through him.
Booker with a screen on Green. Outside for Booker. Over Lillard. Booker can't get it to go. The Bucks trail by 14. Here's Lopez. Antetokounmpo with it. Covered by Richards. And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss. Phoenix has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Suns.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, BA, you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
Always good to start a season series off with a W. They showed tonight they take this team seriously, and the next 2 matchups between these two should be fun.
And what a huge performance it was for Devin Booker.
Just knows how to fill it up, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Nobody that they assigned to him could really get a handle on him.
Number 00.
There's 37 seconds left to play in the fourth. Lillard against Booker. Oh, they get a hand on it. It was stolen by Lillard. By himself. And the dunk by Lillard. 23 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Booker against Lillard. And here's Booker. So it's the Suns winning this one easily. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, BA. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Brent Baring, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA.
are you looking forward to this year?
Well, Kevin, I'm always interested in the rookies, seeing which guys step up. The leap to the NBA can be a huge one, so you never know what will happen with some of these young players.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the center. Now, here is Irving. Clock at 6. Over Holiday. And that one's good, Irving. Irving's got the scoreboard going with his first points of the night for the Mavs. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. The Mavericks making a change here. Dinwiddie's checked in. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Pass to Brown. And there's the drive. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
Speed on display there from Brown. This man can turn on the Jets. He has another gear.
Richard, when you talk about Jaylen Brown, many scouts felt he'd never be a #1 level option offensively. But he's proven some people wrong.
Kevin, many scouts have been wrong many times. The question has been answered. He wasn't a great shooter when he first came into the league, and his ball handling also needed to improve. But now, both of those are strengths in his game.
And so here is Dallas after the basket by Boston. Dinwiddie finds Davis, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
That'll be a 5-second call.
Celtics ball.
The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Tatum. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
What muscle on that finish. It's hard trying to prevent Tatum from converting.
Irving against Holiday. Irving looking over the floor. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
It's good.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Here's Irving. That one's off. Still out of sync. The Celtics have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Holiday gets the bucket.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
The Mavericks have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Loads it up for Davis. Got a piece of it. And that one goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Tatum. Just a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last several months for Derek White.
Look, sometimes you go up, sometimes down, and the trend has been on the downward side in terms of his average points per game. And a variety of factors can be the culprit. And a lot of times you focus on the efficiency more than just pure point output.
Celtics leading by 8. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, well, like a lockdown corner in football, teams just try to keep the ball away from Jrue Holiday. He says, I feel like they're not afraid of me, but like, okay, get him off the ball. To me, that's respect. I don't need other people telling me how good I am. You can see it by their actions. Kevin?
So true. He can't be intimidating, David, and we thank you for that report.
Big block from the big fella Anthony Davis, putting every inch of that wingspan to work there.
Irving for 3. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break a mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. That sends Porzingis to the free throw line. That one on Davis. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And when healthy, Porzingis is a highly impactful player. He is a 7-foot wing that really spaces the floor.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Brown. Lets it go with the three. And Lively pulls it down. Mavericks trail by 8. RJ, we've seen multiple all-star games for Jaylen Brown. Can he become a superstar?
Well, to me, if you've got a finals MVP in your back pocket on your resume, you are now a superstar, and Jaylen Brown is that.
For Boston, they've gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. And Holiday kicks to Tatum. Pass to Porzingis. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Davis. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Loads it up for Davis, and Davis throws it down.
That's exactly what you want to see from AD, using that length and that athleticism to cause problems.
Outside Tatum. Sinks the three-pointer. Tatum's got his third basket of the night.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
And Davis throws it down.
Look, if big fella gets his momentum going towards the bucket, it's just a sure thing for AD, and he's going to throw it down.
Nice shot by Porzingis.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Irving up top. White covering. It's stolen by White. Launches it from deep. It's not going to go for him. And so it's Boston, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their lead. And we resume our Valentine's Day broadcast. Glad to have you with us. When you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
It leads to some easy buckets, and I think it's given them control of the pace in this one.
Irving on the wing along with Thompson. Anthony Davis is out there with Daniel Gafford. And it's Christie in at the 1. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Thompson for 3. Rebound Boston. They've led by as many as 11 points. After this one, they're off to Philadelphia to take on the 76ers. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. The kick out to Irving. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's his first foul. Richard, we've seen how far basketball has evolved from 10 years ago to 5 years ago to now. What is it looking like when you go ahead 5 or 10 years?
I think in 5 to 10 years, we're going to see more and more centers that are just so skilled. Taller players, more Kevin Durant's. You're going to see more Wemby's. You're going to see more Chet Holmgrens because they're not just putting the tall guy underneath the basket. They're giving him the ball and teaching him how to run pick and roll now.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Knocked loose and stolen by Kyrie Irving. And here we go, the Mavericks on a fast break. Here's Gafford. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
They swipe it. Fast break, Dallas. And that one is hammered home.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
Brown dishes to Horford. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
Earlier in his career, the three-pointer was come and go for Horford, but now it's a staple in his game.
From the arc. That's in. The Celtic lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Kyrie Irving.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Holiday gets the bucket.
You can see the toughness that Holiday plays with. Contact, doesn't faze him.
Richard, so many things about Drew Holiday's game we love, but what impresses you most about his game?
Well, I know it's an easy answer, but it's his defense. It's hard to be a feared defender in the modern NBA, Kevin. But Holiday is such a pest at all times on that end of the floor.
And it's good, 2 points. Holiday's got 6.
This is what Holiday wants, a high percentage look at the hoop.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Davis setting the pick for Irving. Shoots over Brown. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down to just 2 points in the bucket from Irving. Irving's got 5 points in the quarter. Here's Brown. And it comes off the front of the rim.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
To the left wing. The kick out to Irving. Puts up a 3. The rebound by Cato. Celtics have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. And the rejection by Gafford. Now the Mavericks moving it up. Christie the pass to Gafford. Outside, Davis. Davis owning the inside.
Boy, I tell you, that's a freight train coming down the tracks right there. You don't want to mess with an AD when he's on the move like that.
Great. Can't hit from in close. Dallas has gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. And that's an intentional foul. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics.
Second team foul.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Their last encounter was in Boston, where they were able to handle the Celtics.
Well, last time out, they got the win in large part because of the play of their bench, and they provided a lot of the scoring points.
And you can tell how important having depth is for them. Sometimes it's the difference between a win and a loss.
A different look for Dallas. Mike Powell comes in for Davis, and it's Exum in for Kyrie Irving. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. And the shot goes in.
Now, what hard work from Tatum inside. Doing what it takes to find his shot.
And Thompson kicks to Powell. Gafford sets the pick for Thompson. Good! Thompson makes it look so easy.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Pass to Pritchard. Here's Porzingis, and he gets the bucket.
Oh, the sturdiness from Kristaps. Takes the foul and still gets the bucket.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
And when you shoot 86 from the line like he did last season, you usually cash in on those opportunities.
The Mavericks have gotten 7 of their 12 field goal attempts to drop here in the second quarter, up over 50%. Here's Exum. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Thompson against Tatum. Over Thompson. Tatum's shot is off. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And Gafford throws it down.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Mavericks ahead, up 2. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter.
Hey, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready.
Look here now at the Mavericks. You really get to see what they're made of. after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have.
Now moving on to the Boston Celtics and the close first half they played.
I like the way they've been running, pushing the ball, putting that defense on its heel.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to...
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. The forwards for him, Tatum and Porzingis. Then it's White, and it's Pritchard in at the 2-guard spot. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the Celtics can beat you in a number of ways. Point guard Jrue Holiday said he can play small and big. We have great bench players who come in and change the game at any time and could start on other teams. And we have a hunger. Kevin, they're going to be a problem for a long time.
Agreed. Yeah, they are stacked, DA, for sure. Tatum with a screen on Davis. Porzingis against Davis. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Irving for 3. It's hauled in by Cornette. Boston's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Out to Porzingis. Here's Cornette. Still yet to score. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the dunk by Porzingis.
That's just too easy for Porzingis. He just powers through that contact.
Irving against White. Launches a 3 with his first shot attempt. Pass to Exum. Driving to the basket. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Outside, Porzingis. Cornette passes to Pritchard. And here's Porzingis. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Lively's got his 4th rebound in this one. Irving attacking. Pass to Exum. Lively sets a screen for Exum. Lively with it. Outside for Davis. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And Richard, talking about Anthony Davis for a second here. When healthy, he's still one of the best players in the NBA.
Yeah, his health has always been a question mark for quite a while, Kevin. But make no mistake, when AD's good to go, he's one of the best players in the world.
Arguably one of the best bigs of his generation, Anthony Davis. I know you admire his game.
Well, he takes over the game on both ends of the floor. You would look at a Tim Duncan, a Kevin Garnett, a guy that can beat you with 5 blocks, or a guy that can dominate the post and score 25 a night.
Here's Irving. Jason Tatum picking up that last basket. Kyrie Irving, and that's good. Irving's got it all tied up now for the Mavericks.
Oh, what a pretty shot from Kyrie Irving. This man just has the perfect touch from any distance.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
And so it's Dallas with it. Following the basket by Derek White. Thompson against Tatum. Wants to get it to Lively and does. And here they come. Thompson on the drive, and it's Thompson with the jam.
And Clay looking opportunistic in transition. Great job executing there.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
So Boston ends up going with a new group, and Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. group getting ready for Dallas. Dwight Powell's checked in for Derek Lively. Daniel Gafford comes in for Davis. Washington's checked in for Klay Thompson. And Spencer Dinwiddie subbed in for Irving. Now here's Brown. Out left to the wing. And Craig has it in the corner. And that one drops for him. And the Celtics lead by 2.
Important point there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Offensive rebound. Gafford has to Exum. And Dallas again with the bucket.
That may be not the highest percentage of looks right there, but look, you can't argue with results, I guess.
Here's Keita. There's 37 seconds left in the third. Now the Mavericks moving it up for the lead. And it's laid up and in by Washington.
Just the definition of combo guard. Dinwiddie with a great pass that time.
Here's Brown. Pass to Craig. The kick out to Brown. Here's Keita. Guarded by Powell. Snatched up. Left side, Horford. Off target from the wing.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
On the top of the key, and the last shot before the buzzer is off. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Mavericks lead by 2. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Spencer Dinwiddie out there with Exum. Then there's Washington. Then there's Dwight Powell. And it's Gafford in at the 4. Now Exum after Jaylen Brown's three-pointer that didn't go. The shot's good from Gafford. Gafford's got the lead up to 4 now for Dallas.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Dwight Powell. Anthony Davis comes in for Daniel Gafford. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Washington. And Irving subbed in for Dante Exum. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. During the break, listened in with Joe Mazzulla and his team. He loves what they're doing in the paint. He said if they're not stopping us, keep doing it. Keep going after it down low. So they'll keep pounding it inside, guys.
Thanks so much, David.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Now here is Holiday. Tatum with the screen on Dinwiddie. Holiday against Dinwiddie. Outside, White. With the teardrop, and Davis sends it back.
A two-way star, AD has led the league in shot blocking on multiple occasions.
Mavericks leading by 4. Dinwiddie outside. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter.
And great decision from Dinwiddie there. Looking comfortable and confident in these pick-and-roll situations.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Mavericks.
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific. Doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations. And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Second team foul.
And that one misses.
And we've watched Brown blossom into a talented scorer, someone who's capable of shouldering that entire offensive load.
Irving attacking. Pass to Lively. Back to Irving. Outside for Davis. 4 on the clock. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Celtics trail by 7. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Out to Porzingis. White looking around. Tatum against Lively. Pass to Porzingis. His 3-pointers off the mark. Dallas leading by 7. Irving attacking. And it goes down 2 points.
There is one guy you can count on, and that's Kyrie Irving. He knows how to find shots and make an impact on that end of the floor.
Outside Tatum. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Now, here is Irving. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Tatum down low. Discarded by Davis. Outside Holiday. Outside Porzingis. And again, Boston with the triple.
Just a huge shot by Porzingis. He welcomes the chance to come up big for his team.
Irving passes to Lively. Now, here's Thompson. Lively sets a screen for Thompson. Rebound by Drew Holiday. Boston's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game, and he wants to be prepared. Daniel Gafford's checked in for the Mavericks, and the Celtics also making a change. Pritchard, he's checked in for Drew Holiday. Screen by Porzingis. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
Down low, Porzingis with the steal.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
Pretty much, they have to be perfect the rest of the way. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense.
Dallas with the ball. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter, and he commits the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And so they foul intentionally.
Second team foul.
He gets the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game.
Wow, I tell you what, those free throws will give them some much-needed breathing room. 2-possession game now.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. PJ Washington, he's checked in for Spencer Dinwiddie. And it's the Celtics with the ball. Here's Tatum. It falls! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And this is exactly who Tatum is, someone who doesn't back down from taking the big shots.
They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game. So it's the Celtics now. Brown finds Porzingis to the right side. Takes the 3. A shot by Pritchard, no good. And stolen by Tatum. Shoots. They get it again. So we see the Mavericks get the win here. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it. All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Alongside Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony and our reporter David Aldridge and the entire 2K Sports crew.
Off, Doris. It feels like the league is in a great place.
There is no doubt, BA, absolutely. To me, more talent in the league right now than potentially we've ever had before. And I don't just mean star talent. There's a depth of quality skill across the board. We know the shooting has revolutionized the game. It's going to be a fun year.
So a look at the starters for the Pacers. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2, and it's Mathurin in at the 3. Here's Halliburton driving to the basket, and the dunk by Halliburton.
Boy, Halliburton going downhill on the attack. So few guys can stay in front of him.
Lillard outside to the middle. Here's Lopez. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other. That's a great beginning. 3 for 3 from the floor.
One thing about the Pacers, Doris, they can flat out score the basketball.
It is incredible to me, BA, how infrequently the ball sticks. They play fast, whether in transition or in the half court, they make defenses work.
I mean, the size and athleticism of Giannis, arguably without precedent, an incredibly prolific finisher.
And the basket by Halliburton.
I love the execution we are seeing thus far. 4 shots and 4 makes.
On the attack, Green. Off target at the rim. The Pacers have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. It's tipped. Pass to Siakam. Back to Mathurin. Kicks it out to Siakam. Fires the 3. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
Ooh, couldn't quite get that one. 4 for 5.
Driving in on the wing, Green. Mathurin with a rebound.
That's the shot you hope for, right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Offensive board on the wing, Mathurin. Here's Halliburton. Again, Indiana.
He still hasn't missed. 4 for 4 to start the game.
Pass to Lopez. And here's Lillard. And the dunk by Lillard.
What an athletic play from Lillard. More than capable of just jamming it down.
To the inside. Outside for Halliburton. Here's Siakam. Back to Halliburton. And the layup falls. Halliburton's got 10 points.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
All right, Doris, where do you think Halliburton ranks among the NBA's best point guards?
Well, he's certainly, BA, got to be near the top of the list. Number one, his vision is absolutely tremendous. He can create on the fly. As importantly to me, it's his spirit and presence, the joy he brings to the game.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Miles Turner, the 11th pick by the Pacers in 2015 for much of his career with the team. He's endured the trade rumors. He said, I've still got PTSD from that, but I wanted to be here in Indy. And last season, a renegotiation of his contract, giving him an extension and a raise. Brian, he is locked in as their starting center.
Yeah, it would appear so, Allie. Thank you.
Throw it up to the rim and let Giannis hammer it home. Never a bad idea.
Here's Halliburton. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Inside. Lopez can't hit. For Indiana, they've gone 7 of 9, a solid percentage so far. Mathurin against Kuzma. Right wing. Turner for 3. Sinks it from distance. Turner's got his second basket of the night.
I'll tell you, for a big man with his length, Miles Turner shoots it well from deep. This guy outstanding at spacing the floor.
Outside for Green. Back to Lillard. And that comes off the assist by Green. Lillard's gotten his second bucket of the game.
very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Halliburton looking over the floor. Pass to Matherin. Takes the three. And again, it's Indiana with a three.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers, leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical. And as our coverage continues, happy Valentine's Day again to everyone out there. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Indiana.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
And Indiana looking at who they've got. TJ McConnell is out there with Halliburton. Then it's Jackson, then it's Toppin, and it's Matherin in at the small forward position.
Well, Kyle Kuzma under control and making plays for his teammates.
Here's Halliburton. The finish inside from Halliburton.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
And you can see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
Here's Toppin. Rejected by Lopez. Kuzma with the ball. Picked up by Matherin. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not careful there.
And one thing they've done well is take care of the ball. That's their first turnover of the game.
Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Jackson with a screen on Lillard. To the middle. And there's Jackson on the assist from McConnell. Jackson's got his first 2 points of the night.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Ooh, Giannis using his length inside.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Here's Halliburton. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Tyrese Halliburton is putting in work right now. This guy getting to his spots and scoring with ease.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Halliburton. Lillard passes to Antetokounmpo. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Kuzma, the open look. Indiana with a rebound. Last time they met was in Indianapolis.
And in their last game against this club, turnovers really were a problem for them.
They were forced into tons of sloppy play, and I think they'll be looking to be more composed tonight.
It's stolen by Kuzma. Giannis driving inside, and Giannis with the jam.
And nothing is more terrifying than Giannis on the attack. So powerful when he takes flight.
Doris, we know how big fashion is in today's NBA. Perhaps no one showcases this more than Kyle Kuzma.
And you can tell, B.A., Kuz definitely has some fun with some of the outfit choices. He does not mind.
Oh, come on, Giannis! Unreal!
Beyond belief. I mean, such a creative talent. And I'm not surprised to see Giannis get flashy on the finish.
Jackson with a screen on Lillard. Halliburton, the pass to Jackson. Puts the move on. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Jackson's got his second bucket of the night.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis's career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But, man, once he got that edge, he never lost it.
So Indiana ends up going with a new group. Well, Doris, for a while, the amount of three-pointers seemed to grow exponentially. I think it's plateaued now.
You know, B.A., I'm not sure I agree that it's plateaued. What we do know unequivocally is these organizations have defined how to be the most efficient basketball team. And each and every year, we're setting records in that category. They're just getting smart about the kinds of shots you want and when. We're seeing more shots at the rim, and we're still heavily emphasizing the three-point line.
And with this pause, a check on the stats to show you which teams led the league in assists last year. Number 1, the Pacers.
It was a joy to watch these guys play. Constant ball movement and player movement. Defenses were worn out by the end of games.
He does a great job of drawing contact and getting himself to the line, something he didn't do in the first period.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
Walker against Lillard. Back to Neesmith. Nembhard, the pass to Walker. And here's Turner. Shot clock at 6 from the arc. Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
The Pacers have a star tandem with Tyrese Halliburton and the newly re-signed Pascal Siakam, who set his all-star point guard. His knowledge of the game and his desire to win and get better, that's all you can really ask for from a young player. Out there on the floor together, I think it's naturally just a fit. Ryan?
Okay, Allie, thanks.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lopez. Tries yet again. Antetokounmpo, bam! Antetokounmpo has got 22 points.
Well, individually, he is doing everything he can in this 12-minute session, but he's just not getting enough help.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there. There's 37 seconds left in the second quarter. Walker finds Siakam. Offensive rebound, Pacers. Back to Turner. Lets the 3 fly. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
Now Walker, pass to Siakam. With 1 on the clock. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's the pace. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Hello there, everybody.
Despite being the visitor, they've been in control. They've got an edge to their game. That can quiet a hostile.
Taking a closer look. Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
They've got Gary Trent, Bobby Portis out there with Prince. Then there's Kevin Porter, and it's Sims in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. For the tie. Oh, nice D from Neesmith. Indiana leading. Siakam with it. Portis picks him up. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. You know, Doris, the last few years, Siakam has gotten back to attacking the rim like he once did.
To me, B.A., that's where he's at his best. He's got such length and creativity. You don't want to have to step in his path as a defender. Listen, he knows he's got to shoot the 3, but go to your first strength.
Pass to Porter. 5 to shoot. And he lobs it up to the rim. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Pacers leading by 4. Up top, Walker. He's guarded by Porter. Oh, the sweet crossover, too.
This is how Walker likes to play. He invites contact, and he dishes it out.
And the ball out of play. The Pacers will have it. Now we have a moment to look at how the blocks have been stacking up over the past several months for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
We're just not seeing the same tenacity from him on the defensive end lately. He hasn't been blocking as many shots over the last few months, and I think it's made him a little less intimidating under the hoop.
Shot is up. That's good from Siakam on the assist by Walker. And now an 8-point Pacer lead.
I mean, just so alert with his head on a swivel. Walker able to find the open man.
Here's Prince. Indiana with a rebound. Neesmith on the wing. Pass to Walker. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Nembhard. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. The Bucks shooting 56% today. Here's Sims. He's guarded by Nembhard. Outside Porter. Tipped. Oh, and a fast break for the Pacers. Turner for 3. It's hauled in by Portis. The Bucks trail by 8. Prince down low. Working on Walker. Picked by Prince. Portis, the pass to Prince. They still need this. Second chance shot. Can't capitalize inside.
Whew, I think he wants that one back. I mean, he knows he's capable of better.
And here's Siakam for 3. Nembhard, right side. Here's Walker. From 13 feet, down it goes. Walker's got 4 points this quarter.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Down low. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And wanting to elevate his playmaking skills, Porter Jr. continues to impress with his passing ability.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. So Indiana ends up going with a new group. Here's Halliburton. 18 points for him. A minute 53 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Takes a 3. Triple! Tyrese Halliburton.
Yeah, this is his game, right? Halliburton wants you to forget how deadly he is from three-point territory. Look out.
Portis, the pass to Prince. Outside for Porter. Clock at 6. Portis with a screen on Halliburton. The drive by Porter. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
And making the shot while getting fouled. I mean, it's about focus. KPJ staying with it.
Halliburton against Porter. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
You want to talk about a perfect performance? He hasn't missed a shot all night. Incredible.
The Bucks trail by 12. Trent with it. Jackson in his pocket. Pass to Sims. Now Porter. To the paint. Toppin with a steal. Portis against Mavericks. And the call will be against Bobby Portis. That'll be a second foul of the game. And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Boy, you gotta like what Tyrese Halliburton has done in this game.
Boy, much needed timeout. This guy's scoring at will, and they've had no answer.
Let's see how last year's top scorers stack up on the 2K leaderboard. Second is Giannis Antetokounmpo.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
They get it back. Outside for McConnell. Halliburton outside. Goes back up. Again, Halliburton missing.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Antetokounmpo. Giannis just unstoppable down low.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's McConnell. Rebounded by Kuzma.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Indiana with a rebound. Halliburton right side. From outside the arc. Another miss by Halliburton. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Rick Carlisle had some advice for his team. Let's hear what he had to...
Hold your ground. Hold your ground.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And a look at the five for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. We've got Obi Toppin. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with T.J. McConnell. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's Jackson in at the center position, locking down the middle. Here's Lillard. Down low. Here's Antetokounmpo. And Giannis with the jam.
And the game plan for them should be simple. Keep getting it to Giannis. The Greek freak is on fire.
Here's Halliburton. Tyrese playing big in the painted area.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Halliburton. Stolen by Siakam. Now the Pacers on the move. And here's Turner from the arc. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Inside. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Well, one aspect that makes Lopez dangerous, his size. At 7 foot, and he doesn't have to go far to slam it home.
Halliburton outside. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Pass to Turner. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. They just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Walker, he's checked in for Nembhard. He gets it in there.
I love this game plan. That's 10 points in a row from in close.
The Pacers leading by 11. Who was stolen by Lillard. Pass to Lopez. Lillard against Halliburton. Lillard passes to Lopez.
Don't you love how comfortable Brook Lopez looks inside? Even when he knows contact is coming, he simply goes right through it.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
I think tonight has also, guys, been about the lost art of the mid-range jumper. If you utilize that in-between game right, there's plenty of value in it.
And here's Siakam for 3, and Indiana misses again.
Well, this has not been his finest hour, but give your teammates some credit for doing the job of stepping in.
Here's Lopez, and with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits.
Boy, love watching Brook Lopez go to work. Superb at playing to his strengths down on the box.
And Siakam, here we go.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it. How about the big guy attacking the rim? The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
Oh, stolen by Lillard. That one's good from Green, and the assist by Lillard. Lillard's got assist number 7 tonight. Siakam draws the double. Pass to Turner. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That's on Brook Lopez.
Right, this is the size of Miles Turner because he's so skilled at using it to pick up these fouls.
And he does get the second one. And that stretches their lead to 8. The Bucks have gotten all 6 shots to fall in the fourth quarter. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Halliburton to the inside. Antetokounmpo can't connect. The Pacers have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That jump shot is going to be key for Walker in his career, especially with how physical a player he is.
First free throw is good, and that'll put him up by 9. And both free throws good for Walker. And Milwaukee's shooting it well at 59%. Here's Kuzma. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Shoots over Turner. And it's Antetokounmpo with a miss. And so it's Walker with it. He brings it up for the Pacers. To the middle. On the wing, Matherin. Halliburton with the ball. Kuzma on him from about 16. They get the rebound. Pass to Matherin. Inside, Turner. Lillard pulls down the board. Here's Milwaukee. It's a 10-point game. And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss. Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
BA, all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap. What a performance tonight. Getting a win like this on the road is such a boost.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
And he drops the first. The definition of a stretch 5, Doris. Miles Turner. He's led the league in blocks, and he can hit a 3.
And it's such a valuable asset for this basketball team. When Turner is on the floor, you've got to be aware of where he is in range. And then Miles is going to protect the rim with the absolute best of them.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Halliburton goes. High post Siakam. Good work defensively by Lopez. And so it's the Pacers taking care of business in this one. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant.
First, we're trying to build our habits the right way, everything. From the way we practice, to the way we prepare for games, to the way we warm up, all of it. And then second of all, we're trying to figure out our rotation. Who's going to start, who's going to come off the bench, which groups work well together. It's an ongoing process.
A lot of moving parts, you're right. So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. And it's Holiday in at the 1. Here's Booker, following the basket by Jaylen Brown. And Tatum with a clear path to the hoop. The shot that time, not on target. O'Neal with the defensive effort. Beal, the pass to Durant. Back to Beal. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Here's Booker. Rebounded by the Celtics. And going against Phoenix, their first meeting of the season.
And there were a few teams that gave them trouble last year, but this team was one that you wouldn't have expected.
Now here's Booker, following the miss by Porzingis. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Booker looking around. Over Holiday. Phoenix no good that time either.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
KD comes with the double team. Brown the pass to Tatum. Back to Brown. Fires from deep. And it's White missing.
Far from an ideal start, only 1 for 5. Let's see if they can turn it around.
And that one is good from Bradley Beal.
And this is his bread and butter. Give Beal these looks from deep, and he is going to knock them down.
And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and Greg efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list.
Booker, good.
This is what he does. Booker, an aggressive scorer who doesn't take any possessions off.
Here's Brown. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's Booker. Over Holiday. The shot comes out. Boston trailing. The kick out to Brown. Porzingis with a screen on O'Neal. And here's Brown outside. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Mike Budenholzer and I got a chance to talk for a bit. Now, we talked about Jrue Holiday and how he plans to stop him from being a factor out there. Coach said it won't be easy. He told me Holiday is a gifted two-way guy, but I think we can trip him up by staying on him on all times, by staying aggressive. So that direct approach is what they hope throws Holiday off his game. Guys?
Thank you, David.
Well, he certainly had trouble finding the mark this quarter.
The kick out to Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on O'Neal. Outside Holiday. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
A really smart player. Holiday can find the spaces inside and exploit them for points.
They set the pick to the middle. Can they get it? And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
To the paint. Here's Porzingis. And he makes good on the layup.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Durant against Tatum. Up again. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Celtics leading by 4. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure. And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining.
Inside, here's Tatum, and Durant sends it back.
And how about the reach of Durant? Terrific job of having that on display defensively.
16 seconds left here in the first quarter. Here's Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Durant sets a screen for Booker. From outside the arc. The offensive rebound. And O'Neal gets it to go.
And if I'm his coach, I'm very pleased with this kind of energy on the offensive glass. Textbook play.
Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for Boston. And we resume our Valentine's Day broadcast. Glad to have you with us. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Celtics.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout, looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. And now, courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that led the NBA in block shots last year. Number 1, the Celtics.
And that defensive reputation has value in and of itself. I mean, by the end of the season, teams were afraid to take the ball inside.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Porzingis is out there with Brown. Then it's Holiday, and it's Cornet in at the 5 spot. And it's in there.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And one of the most respected players in the NBA is Drew Holiday.
Yeah, Kevin, he's a 3-time Teammate of the Year award winner. He's also a Sportsmanship award winner. He is a pro's pro.
Here's Holiday with the drive.
Holiday saw the opening and took full advantage.
Suns trail by 5. Booker outside. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Porzingis, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Kevin Durant.
Yeah, and when healthy, Porzingis is still a very effective player and an important part to his team's success.
And the second free throw, good. You know, Stan, we hear all the time about after timeout plays. About how many of those do teams really have at their disposal?
Well, you certainly have to have a few, Kevin. Coaches vary in their philosophy. Some coaches will draw them up on the fly. I was one, like a lot of guys, who wanted to have things that we've worked on that then we could go to. But that just depends on who you've got, how smart your guys are, how quickly they pick things up.
And that one is good from Bradley Beal.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Porzingis with the steal. Brown against Beal. Durant with the steal. Beal deciding where to go with it. Pass to Dunn. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. Porzingis, that's a 2. It dropped for his 3rd basket. He's missed only 1 shot.
Yeah, try as they might, the defense can't stop Porzingis inside. He's too tall and too committed.
Now here's Booker. He's got 14. Fantastic finish by Booker.
Offensively, it's been a perfect quarter for him. He hasn't missed a single shot.
Dan, you talk about a stacked roster. It's hard to find many weaknesses for the Celtics.
Yeah, Kevin, there's a reason the Executive of the Year award went to Boston's front office last season. The Celtics are built right, and they're built to last.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. He's checked in for the Suns. Tyus Jones comes in for Booker. Some changes for Boston. The Suns have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. Jones against White. Jones with the bounce pass. Shoots over White. Jones, no luck. The Celtics have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And Coach Derek White spent his first 4.5 seasons with the Spurs and Coach Greg Popovich, who did a lot to boost his confidence.
Yeah, Kevin, White was a late first-round pick. He's a humble guy, very hard-working. I don't even think he realized he could be this good.
They get it back. Got a piece of it. Pass to Dunn. 5 on the clock. They shoot again. Boston grabs the miss. Tatum's got 4 rebounds in this game. White finds Horford. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And so it's Beal who brings the ball up for Phoenix. Trailing by 2. To the inside and stolen by Horford. And pushing it up, here's Boston. We've got 1:18 left in the second quarter. Here's White. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Beal, the pass to Bull. And the dunk by Bull.
That's just too easy for Ball. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
Here's White. Behind the back and lays it in. White's got 6 here in this quarter.
And how about that finish? Not sure if he needed to get that fancy, but it'll be a nice adrenaline burst for him.
Now here's Beal. 6 points for him. Iguodala.
Selfless play by Beal, using that pick and roll action to create for a teammate.
White against Jones. It's deflected. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. It's Beal on the wing, guarded by Tatum. It's intercepted. Outside, White. Back to Horford. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Celtics catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. KD, moments of frustration.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
And we welcome you to halftime. Well, it doesn't get much better than this, fellas.
Are you joking? It could be much better. We had something other than veggies and hummus.
And as we review this first half for the Celtics, still anybody's game.
They've been choosy when hunting for shots, guys.
And that is our...
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Allen is out there with Booker. Then it's Nick Richards. Then it's O'Neal. And it's KD in at the power forward position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Now here's Booker. over White. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
Boy, you could see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
Yeah, they're in this one. They have some momentum on their side, and they just need to keep up the intensity.
Now here's White. Jason Tatum missing his last shot. Just 5 on the clock. White with it. He's picked up by KD. Doesn't go that time.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the look they want. It's tough working the mid-range area.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a 3-point play. Going to the line for 1.
Well, look, you got to hit Tatum harder than that, or else he's just going to push right through the contact.
And Stan, as he enters his prime, Jason Tatum is shooting to become the face of the NBA.
Yeah, and Kevin, he knows winning is the key. For a star player on a great team, learning that balance, when to take over and when to set up your teammates is a big part of it.
So it's the Celtics now. The Suns getting the bucket. Porzingis is doubled. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
It'll be a jump ball.
Back to Tatum. Down low. Here's Hauser. The kick out to Tatum. Launches it. A 3 from Tatum.
Yeah, no hesitation, no overthinking it. Tatum just takes the shot.
Booker outside. Shoots over White. Off the left rim and out.
Yeah, even though he was open, those leaners are tough to make.
Pass to Queta. Back to White. Bucket is good. And now a 5-point Boston lead.
I like that from White. Attacking the heart of that defense.
Durant with a screen on White. And Booker kicks to KD. Tries it from the top of the key. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
And with the right partner, Durant is an unstoppable force in that pick and roll. It's a very high percentage play when he's running.
Here's Hauser. He has yet to score. Back to Tatum. And the Celtics hit again from deep. Stan, of all the different styles of offense in this NBA, what style is the toughest to defend, toughest to stop?
Kevin, I don't think there's really any difference in terms of styles or systems in terms of what's tough to stop. It's players. And it's how well a system maximizes their best players. That's what makes teams tough to stop.
That's to Porzingis. And he banks in the layup. Porzingis has got the lead up to 6 now for the Celtics.
And because he can score from all over the floor, Porzingis can find space inside. That's not the case for most 7-footers.
Booker, no good.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backdoor. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Now here's White. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. And now here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best teams from three-point land a year ago. The Celtics 2nd, the Suns 5th.
And it's no secret that both of these teams rely heavily on the three-point shot. That was the case last year. Look at those numbers.
Here's Cornette. No scoring in this one. Holiday gets the bucket.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
To the paint and taken away by Brown. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Here's Pritchard. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. They play the clock right, then go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
Shoots from the elbow. That one's in there. The Boston lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Bradley Beal.
And the whole floor is open for Beal. He has the mechanics to make a shot from just about anywhere.
Now here is Holiday. He's got 8. Cornette passes to Pritchard. There's the triple. Brown outside. Pass to Horford. From outside, off the mark. Outside, Beal. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's Boston, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We'll get right back to the action when we return. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. On the court for the Celtics, they've got Horford. He's out there with Brown, and it's Holiday in at the point. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Celtics.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And another thing, guys, they dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
Shot clock at 5. Jones, no luck.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Phoenix making some changes. Nick Richards, he's checked in for Plumlee. Durant comes in for Bull. And it's Booker in for Jones. And then for Boston, Porzingis comes in for Luke Cornette. And it's Jason Tatum in for Al Horford. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I was able to listen to what Mike Budenholzer told his team during that timeout. Now he asked the defense to lock it down inside. He said, let's get physical. I don't want them to think we're soft in there. No more easy shots in the paint. So that's what the defense is set to do. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. And here's Holiday after Devin Booker getting his shot to go from deep. Holiday goes in. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Celtics lead by 9.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
KD sets the pick for Booker. Over Tatum. Great D that time from Tatum. The Celtics have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the 4th quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Porzingis with the ball. He's picked up by KD. Tatum kicks to Porzingis. Back to Tatum. Stolen by Durant. Fast break. Here come the Suns. Here's Dunn. And Dunn with the slam.
Got to be careful around Durant and his active hands. His defensive instincts are pretty strong as well.
Now here's Tatum. Buries it from 3-point range. Tatum's got the lead up to 10 now for Boston.
It's really been a tale of 2 halves, guys. A slow start, but this quarter, he has really been the man.
And here's Booker from the arc. Rebound, Boston. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
There's the lob to Brown. Hammers the alley-oop through.
A big athletic finish by Brown. Polishing off the lob pass with authority.
That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down now to just 9 in the bucket from Durant.
Yeah, it's such a sweet three-point stroke there, and it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
Now here is Holiday. Throws it down, JT!
Well, look, you're talking about one of the more dynamic scorers in this league. Jason Tatum putting on a show.
On the wing, Booker, guarded by Holiday. Booker dishes to KD. Takes a three. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Out of bounds, Phoenix takes possession.
Well, that's an unforced error. If you want to drive your coach crazy, that's the way to do it.
White, he's checked in for Boston. Booker outside. Shot from the wing. It's hauled in by Porzingis.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for Boston.
Not only did they shoot the ball better, but they had more assists.
Yeah, I thought the passing in terms of finding the open man gave them the higher percentage shots. The ball movement was key for the win.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And this is a great way for them to kick off this season series. 2 more games ahead, and they've taken the mental advantage with this win tonight.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jason Tatum.
And he found a way to leave his mark on every facet of the game. His activity and energy were huge factors.
They grabbed their own miss. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Outside, White. 6 on the shot clock. Fires the 3. Rebound by the Suns. So it's the Celtics picking up the win. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David. Thank you, David. And that about wraps it up. With Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin.
Always great to be with you as well, BA. And this is perhaps my favorite night of the year when you talk about the NBA opening night. So much excitement, so much anticipation, and we know the rest of the season will deliver.
So a look at the starters for the Pacers. Nembhard and Mathurin, they're the wings. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. And it's Halliburton in at the 1. Now here's Dinwiddie. What a tremendous game he played against Miami. Out to Thompson. Lively with a screen on Mathurin. 6 to shoot. They grab their own miss. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Good move by Lively, putting it back with authority.
Dinwiddie against Mathurin. Pass to Siakam. Outside for Halliburton. Now Nembhard. To the inside. Here's Turner. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam.
Confident in the paint, Turner knows he can cash in from this area.
And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
And here's Indiana now, following the score by Dallas. Here's Thompson, and that's good for 2 as he grabs the feed.
Boy, a really excellent passer for his position. Davis more than capable of dropping dimes.
Here's Halliburton. And it's good. 2 points.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him. Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Irving. The 3-ball. Nope, another miss. 0 for 2 to start the game. Oh, and the fast break for the Pacers. And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a 3-point play here. Going to the line for 1. And you think about the value Andrew Nembhard provides. Clark, he really excels at running the offense.
He's the quintessential point guard, BA. Has a great feel for setting up his teammates for what they're trying to get done. Plays with tremendous pace and great confidence. Typically doesn't over-dribble and is unafraid of any moment.
Now here's Mathurin. Last game he had 28 points. Back to Siakam. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And this is how you want to start the ball game. 4 for 4 from the field. Seems like they're right on point and can't miss.
Here's Irving from 7 feet away. The rebound by Nembhard. For Indiana, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Back to Turner. Can't get it to drop.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Outside for Irving. Lively with a screen on Mathurin. Again, the miss by Dallas.
He's certainly been cold this quarter, guys, but trying to shoot his way back into a groove.
Back to Siakam. This one for 3. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Yeah, working the play to perfection. Siakam comes off the screen, free to fire a shot.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Ryan, Tyrese Halliburton, an all-star starter last season, is not done yet. He said, quote, "I want to be a champion, a Hall of Famer, and one of the greats. I want the next generation to talk about my ability as a basketball player. That's definitely the goal. I don't ever set limits." Ryan?
Allie just scratching the surface. Thank you. Good stuff there.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
And that one's good. Irving.
That is the signature of Irving. He is an incredible finisher near the basket.
Here's Halliburton. Kicks it out to Siakam. There's the drive. Nembhard outside. Tries the spin move. Back to Halliburton. Shoots over Thompson. Tried to bank it in, but it misses.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall. You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Now here's Halliburton. His last outing, he had 20. Lays it up and banks it in.
Halliburton's quickness and agility really makes him hard to deal with, especially when he's in close like that.
Mavericks trail by 5. Thompson scanning the floor. Lively finds Thompson. Lively with a screen on Matherin. The three from Thompson. Pacers with a rebound. Last time they met was in Dallas, where they beat the Mavericks.
You have to respect their ability to stay consistent away from home, keeping their cool and making quality shots.
Well, efficiency is critical, and I love how they ran their offense and got quality shots out of their sets.
And that does it for the first quarter. Indiana ahead. They lead by 5. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And as our coverage continues, happy Valentine's Day again to everyone out there. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
Something else they're doing well tonight, guys? Lots of points in the paint. Something to continue to keep our eye on.
On the court for the Pacers, second quarter underway. They've got T.J. McConnell, Obi Toppin out there with Benedict Matherin. Then it's Jackson, and it's Halliburton in at the point. Matherin passes to McConnell, and that's going to be a travel. Now we have a moment to look at how the blocks have been stacking up over the past several months for Daniel Gafford.
He has stepped up on the defensive end. His blocks have come way up these past few months, showing some real intensity protecting the rim.
Irving against McConnell. A shot from the high post. And yep, it's good. Irving's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, this part of the game is coming back for Kyrie. It's always been there, but he's showing more of it now.
Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
Down low. Here's Davis. Easy money for Davis inside.
He's automatic at the rim with that size and wingspan.
Halliburton, the pass to Jackson. And Gafford with the block. On the wing, Davis. Guarded by Toppin. Pass to Christie. Gafford to screen. And he's going for the oop here. Hammers the lob through.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush.
Boy, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
And the dunk by Jackson.
No way Halliburton was going to sleep on that one. I mean, he's too good at reading the defense.
Irving making his mark again. He's shooting 4 for 9 in this one.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
Thompson against Halliburton. And it's Halliburton. Gets it to go inside.
Hey, put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go. And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
To the paint. And stolen by Irving. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. With a break here, let's see which teams racked up the assists during last year's campaign. Number 1, the Pacers.
It was a joy to watch these guys play. Constant ball movement and player movement. Defenses were worn out by the end of games.
Here's Halliburton. Outside Matherin with the second effort. Oh, deflected. And now the Mavs on the run. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
You know, for Irving, he's made an effort, a conscious effort to get to the line more, and for good reason. I mean, he's a really good foul shooter.
Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
So Indiana ends up going with a new group, and we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. So go for Dallas. Powell, he's checked in for Davis. Washington comes in for Klay Thompson. And Dante Exum subbed in for Kyrie Irving. Right side, Walker. Pass to Turner. Powell with a steal. And they're on the break. Exum passes to Powell. Releases. And here's Gafford. Here's Christie. Walker covering. Drives to the hoop. And he lobs it up top. Oh, what a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. It's Walker on the wing. And once again, off the mark by Indiana. The Mavericks leading. Exum outside. Lots of room. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
And they seem to have a hard time picking good shots in the first quarter, but it's all coming together now for them here.
Yeah, things are starting to look up. I mean, they're making amends for that slow start, finding a rhythm right now.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Here's Christie. Neesmith covering. Pass to Powell. Now here's Exum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the layup is good. And now it's a 5-point Maverick lead.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
Yeah, and it should help them increase their separation here. I mean, this has been an impressive offensive output.
Good on the shot. Turner's got his second bucket on the night.
If you give him any sort of space, he's gonna attack.
Here's Washington, and Washington powers it through.
Boy, we're gonna see lots of those. Washington can really get up. Got a little main streak in him too, which I like.
And Walker, here we go. Gafford with the block. Here's Walker, outside Neesmith. Three-pointer off the mark. Kyrie Irving has been on display for the Mavericks. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Well, now a minute to check in with... Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Well, I love what he's doing offensively. He's hungry, he's attacking, and he's not settling.
He's shooting well because he's... Okay, guys, now let's... And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send...
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Irving and Thompson fill out the wings. Derek Lively is out there with Anthony Davis. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Anthony Davis going up top. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
Davis a screen. Dinwiddie finds Irving. Fires for three. Hits the three-pointer. Irving's got 13.
You got to run Kyrie off that line. If you let him get comfortable and find his shot from behind the arc, it's a wrap.
Here's Siakam. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. And Dinwiddie, here we go. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Pacers trail by 8. Now the Pacers on the move. Siakam, no good.
Yeah, you know, guys, this has been far from his best game. A disappointing outing for both him and the team.
Davis with a screen on Walker. Irving, the pass to Davis. Walker with a steal. They push it up 4 on 3. Here's Siakam, and Siakam with the slam.
The defense just can't let Siakam get inside positioning like this because he's looking to dunk it home.
And the shot's good by Irving.
A nice start to the third, 3 out of 4, and looking good doing it.
Siakam, the pass to Nesmith. Back to Siakam. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Here's Walker. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Walker's gotten his second bucket. Irving up top. Walker covering. Lively with a screen on Walker. Irving. Another shot. Out to Thompson. The three. Oh, Thompson buries the tray.
I really believe we can go ahead now and lock Klay Thompson in on the short list of the greatest pull-up shooters in the NBA, and we might be talking the all-time list here.
Turner can always wow you with a highlight play, but Clark, he's gotten better at the small things as well.
Yeah, I agree with you 100% there. He can shoot the three. He's always been an elite shot blocker from the day he stepped foot in the NBA. An excellent screener, but he has added small pieces to his total game in the little areas.
Pacers trail by 10, and so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And it's a completely new group here for the Mavericks. And since we have a moment, here are last year's most efficient scorers around the league. Daniel Gafford on top.
And last year, he led the league in field goal percentage, allowing the game to come naturally and taking whatever opposing teams gave to him.
Good on the bucket.
And Mathurin is an impressive scorer, skilled at finding ways to convert around the rim.
Gafford with a screen on Halliburton. Here's Christie, defended by Halliburton. Into the lane. And the dunk by Gafford.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, guys, drawing charges is an art. The Warriors' Brandon Podziemski led the league last season, and he said, I'm not going to jump with anybody at the rim and block them. This is another form of rim protection. And Brian, while some have labeled them dangerous and called for charges to be taken out of the game, they remain a winning play.
Yeah, that's a good point, Allie. Thanks. Exum outside. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Exum's got 6 points. And a breakdown here, guys, of the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end, tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
Well, another thing they've been doing right in this one is making the most of turnovers. Lots of points for them tonight off of them.
And stolen by McConnell. On the break. And there's Jackson on the assist from McConnell.
Hustle plays like that are crucial right now. You have to convert on every turnover you get.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Exum passes to Christie. Gafford with a screen on Halliburton. Pass to Powell. Oh, got a piece of it. Out of bounds. It'll be Pacers ball.
You know, I think he may have forced that pass when there was really no reason to.
Now Halliburton. Give him 8 points now. Count that bucket. 10 points for him.
Strong performance from him. but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
With the drive, Christie, and that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And we've watched 3 so far in the... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, and as a 2-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team. He told his guys to up their aggressiveness on the defensive end, saying this game is all about who can get stops right now. I need you guys to bring some more energy on defense. That's how we'll get this win. Guys?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Pacers trail by 8. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. They've got Tyrese Halliburton. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Miles Turner. Then there's Walker, and it's Jackson in at the center position. And Clark, a big part of Tyrese Halliburton's effectiveness. He is tall for a point guard.
Yeah, and you see that across the league, Brian. More and more teams making sure they get size on the perimeter. I mean, they're looking for length in the backcourt. And if you can find it in your point guard, that's even better. And Tyrese Halliburton, a poster guard for long, elite-level point guards.
Halliburton against Thompson. Halliburton's shot is good. Halliburton's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Walker against Dinwiddie. Pass to Lively. Dinwiddie against Walker. 5 to shoot. And here's Thompson for 3. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie.
And in the second half here, they're shooting a terrific percentage from 3.
No question about it. They found a nice rhythm from deep.
A nice shot by Halliburton.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Pretty clear. It's smash mouth basketball. Pound that thing inside.
Irving, the pass to Davis. Here's Lively. Davis, a screen. Here's Irving. Not enough on that one as it misses. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Their next game playing at home as the Grizzlies come to town. That game marks the start of a 4-game homestand for the club. Pass to Lively. It's tipped. Back to Irving. Davis with a screen on Halliburton. An open look for Irving. And it's Dallas scoring again.
It sure was textbook, and Irving is fantastic in the screen roll. A solid decision maker in these sets, and he also can put it in the basket himself if he needs to.
Jackson with a screen on Irving. Walker passes to Jackson. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Things started to click for him in the second half. You can tell the focus and the intent is all there.
And the basket by Halliburton.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
And Davis slams it home.
Well, there's not a better target in all of the NBA than Davis for the alley-oop.
Walker against Irving. Now here's Walker. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Drops in the 3.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning. and have not stopped.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
The Mavericks lead by 6. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Here's Irving. Soft touch off the glass. Irving's got 25 points.
You know, this is simply what Kyrie Irving does. Get buckets against defenders. He's a bucket maker.
Halliburton against Thompson. Here's Turner. Pass to Walker. And he banks in the layup.
And such a strong guy. Walker could live in the paint.
Irving up top, defended by Halliburton. Lets a floater go, and the layup by Irving. Irving's got 17 now, just in the second half.
Boy, that was a sweet-looking teardrop. There's very little defense for that.
There's a screen by Turner. Halliburton looking for an opening. Pass to Turner. Three-pointer. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Dinwiddie with it. Back to Irving. Davis a screen. 14 feet away. Kyrie Irving again. And the Mavericks lead by 10.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Thompson against Matherin. On the wing, Thompson. And so it's the Mavericks taking care of business. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark.
full of optimism.
Well, the seeds have been planted in the offseason, Kevin. What's about to bloom for these franchises as the year goes on? I mean, lots of movement around the league, but it's about the growth of your favorite team and watching these storylines play out as teams march towards the playoffs. A long ways away, but tonight's where it starts.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Nick Richards out there with Durant, and it's O'Neal in at the 3 slot.
And I like that Giannis slowing down just a little bit, in control there.
And there's KD. That's good on the assist by Booker.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. They set the screen. Here's Booker. The rebound by the Bucks.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Now here's Antetokounmpo, and the shot goes in. Giannis has got 6.
So much strength and quickness coming from Giannis.
And we know Kuzma's always been a terrific scorer, but Greg, he's developed as a passer over time.
And Kevin, early in his career, Kuzma wasn't called on to be a leader, but he's grown into that role, and he puts effort into orchestrating for his teammates.
And stolen by Booker. Outside Durant to the middle. Here's Richards. That's good, and a nice assist from Durant.
Creating for others, that's when Kevin Durant just takes it to another level. He's such a great scorer, but working within the framework of the team that time.
Now here's Lillard. Antetokounmpo. Giannis dunks it down.
Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Here's Booker. Drains it from 17 feet out.
Tough to guard Devin Booker on a quick pick and roll with his size and speed. He can be very dangerous in these sets.
Here's Giannis. And it's Durant with the rebound.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Booker the pass to Richards. Lopez with the block.
Oh, that's out of there. Not a high riser, but Lopez using his frame. A smart block, if you will.
That puts them in the lead. Booker's got his second basket.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Lopez. 11 points last game. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I was able to talk with Doc Rivers a few minutes ago. During our talk, I asked the coach what makes Kevin Durant one of the best scorers ever. They told me it's insane that a 7-footer has that much skill. Kevin truly is one of a kind. No one can stop him one-on-one. We need a team effort. And of course, KD's going to the Hall of Fame, and he's still giving opponents nightmares late in his career. Guys?
Thank you, David. Now here's Green, following the miss by Giannis. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now here's Booker, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
And when it rains, it pours. Another jump shot tickles the twine.
Lillard scanning the floor. There's the lob into the Kumbo. That shot off.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Yeah, you can see when it's that close, players reacting. Just, oh, man, we just missed that one. Maybe they'll get another chance at it.
Now here's Giannis. 8 points for him. Lopez outside. Over Booker. The shot's good from Lopez. Lopez has got his second bucket tonight.
Lopez is a big guy, which gives him a huge advantage on the interior.
KD a screen on Lillard. And Booker kicks to KD. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got 3 assists in the game. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Lillard attacking. O'Neal with the steal. And up the court come the Suns on the break. Booker against Giannis. Antetokounmpo with the steal. And oh, here we go. Lopez has got it, the fast break chance. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Suns. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We come back right after this. And we resume our Valentine's Day broadcast. Glad to have you with us. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Oh, man, how about the mid-range jumper from these guys? It's on tonight, a huge part of their offense so far.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but we're continuing to go right at the defense.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Well, while we have a second, let's show you the list of players who put up the most points last year. Second, Giannis Antetokounmpo, and of course, Kevin Durant.
And what an option either of those two guys give you. They're both excellent safety valves when an offense is struggling.
On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal.
Oh! How about Booker going high up for the dunk?
And Greg, 2 seasons ago, the Bucks ranked first in defensive rating. Last season, they dropped down to number 19.
Yeah, shifting defensive schemes, coaching changes, also swapping Drew Holiday for Damian Lillard. But they can and should be better than 19.
Here's KD. Makes it off the glass. KD's got the lead up to 11 now for the Suns.
Length helping KD there. He just slinks around the paint, waiting patiently.
He lobs it up.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Dunn sets a screen for Booker. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
Porter passes to Trent. Here's Sims. Bucks passing it around. Outside Porter. And Durant sends it back.
Huge block as the length of KD paying off there.
Pass to Iguodaro. Now here's Booker. Shoots the 3. The long-range shot from Booker. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. Now we have a moment to look at how the blocks have been stacking up over the past several months for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
We're just not seeing that same fierceness out of him defensively these last few months. He's lost a little bit of that intimidation factor. He's not blocking as many shots, and he's not making the same impact on that end of the floor.
Bull. He's checked in for the Suns. Jones comes in for Devin Booker. A new lineup here for the Bucks. Plumlee, he's checked in for the Suns. Kuzma against Dunn. And Dunn with the slam.
And you can see that, right? Jones and his court sense out there, outstanding at whipping that pass to an open teammate.
Kicks it out to Lillard. Outside, Green. To halt the run. Count that one. Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
Beal from long range. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Antetokounmpo can't get it to go.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Dunn finds Plumlee, and it's slammed in by Plumlee.
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, Commissioner Silver has been direct. The NBA is hoping for more competitive All-Star games. Now, they've said as much before, but last year's high-scoring All-Star game did precede the league's not-so-subtle move to cut down on foul calls and allow for more defense overall. They are trying to get it right. Kevin?
And it couldn't be a great game without defense, so we like the direction. DA, thank you. It's Giannis with the drive, and Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Watching that guy put on a burst of speed, he takes up so much of the floor. What a burst by Giannis.
You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. That's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. Unloads, and it's Lillard missing. And here's Phoenix. They're on an 18-6 run. Here's Jones. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Giannis inside. He's against Bol. Giannis, no good.
His touches left him in this quarter. Nowhere close to the kind of output they need from him.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
Finished the season last year around 80% from the stripe.
There's nothing about Tyus Jones that doesn't say team. He knows his job is to drop off passes, feed guys, and he really focuses on doing just that.
Bol kicks to Jones. Pass to Beal.
It's his second foul, but not the end of the world. One more before halftime, though. That would change some things.
Phoenix shooting their fourth and fifth shots at the foul line in the game.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
Yeah, one thing Bradley Beal does so well with his craft is he'll probe the defense. He's very patient. He's looking for weaknesses, and typically he'll find them.
And all you got to do is look at the rebounding margin as to why they hold the lead.
Well, every time the shot goes up, guys are doing a nice job of finding bodies and making sure there's room to collect a rebound.
Suns haven't yet missed a free throw. 5 for 5.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Lillard outside. Outside, Antetokounmpo. And Bol sends it back.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Jones for 3. Still looking for his first make after that miss. He's 0 for 2. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And the defense, you thought they were helpless before. Now Giannis is hot.
Jones against Lillard. Bol, a screen on Lillard. Outside, Beal. Bol setting the pick for Beal. 4 on the shot clock. Over Green. Phoenix no good that time either. And so it's Phoenix controlling the game and finishing the quarter with a 20-point lead. And thanks to their outstanding defense, the impact Damian Lillard has had on this game has been minimal. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge standing by. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Welcome, everybody.
The team is at its best when Booker is aggressive. He's basically a walking bucket from all 3 levels.
And a look now at some of the games that have yet to tip this evening. That one gets going at 7 p.m. Eastern. And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
There's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, if we were grading playmaking today, it's an A+ from him.
So with Lillard on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. Trent's out there with Bobby Portis. Then there's Kevin Porter. Then it's Gary Trent. And it's Sims in at the 5 down low.
Well, finishes like that are pretty impressive from Devin Booker, who we know is a great outside shooter.
Outside Portis. Trent outside. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Trent's got his first points of the night.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
They get the rebound. Richards passes to Allen. Kicks it out to Booker. Traps in the tray. Booker's got 20.
And when Booker's connecting from deep, this offense goes to another level. Good to see him drain that.
Porter with it. Now guarded by Booker. Trent outside. Pass to Sims. Stolen away. It's Durant with the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Durant's got 11 points.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
And that one is stuffed right through.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Phoenix leading by 23. Booker outside. Richards passes to Booker. Here's the screen over Porter. Booker no good. Bucks have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Portis sets the pick for Porter. Pass to Trent. O'Neal with the steal. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Allen with it. Sims there. And here is KD. 11 points in the game. Allen kicks to Durant. It's tipped. Shot clock at 6. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. The NBA is looking for greater parity, but Golden State's Draymond Green said, quite frankly, with this new CBA, dynasties are over. We're the last dynasty you'll be able to speak of because of the way this salary cap is set up. I guess we'll see. Kevin?
I hope he's not right, but he may be onto something, David. Thank you. Just 5 to shoot. Porter, no luck.
Well, Booker asserting himself on the defensive end that time. He has good size and enough speed to annoy the opposing scorer.
One made 3 for him for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
Poke loose. O'Neal with the steal. And they're running. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. It's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock. And it's now 22 points for Devin Booker. Stolen by Durant. And the Suns call their first time out of the game.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
So both teams changing it up here. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that were tops in field goal percentage last season. The Suns 5th.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but man, they were right there.
Jones against Lillard. And it's Beal in the corner. Back to Jones. Just 5 on the clock. That's good from Beal on the assist by Jones. Beal's got 9.
Yeah, offensively, Beal is a smooth operator.
And to Kumbo. Lets it fly. And again, the Bucks miss.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area. And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Here's Giannis. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
I love it when Giannis is in attack mode like that and gets to the rim so quick.
Lillard against Jones. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And so here's Phoenix. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Offensive rebound. Pass to Bull. Fires for 3.
And they're not having as much success from long range as they did in the first half.
A nice shot there by Antetokounmpo. He's got 16.
And we see this often now from Giannis. His offensive repertoire has become so versatile.
Beal from long range hits it from 3-point range.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now trying to put this one away.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns in complete command. Their lead at 28 points going into the break. From the field, they have been outstanding. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks, setting the floor for the Suns. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Durant is out there with Dunn, and it's Plumlee in at the center position.
And again, just taking the greatness for granted here. Amazing sequence from Giannis.
Booker looking around. There's the 3. That one's not going to go. Bucks shooting 43% for the game. It's Giannis with the drive. Oh, and Antetokounmpo hammers it in.
Impossible to stop when Giannis gets those strides together.
Booker against Lillard. Screen by Durant. Shoots from the elbow. A nice shot by Booker. Booker's got 9 points here in the second half.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
KD passes to Beal. Well, the most important event of the NBA calendar might be in June. And it's not the finals, but rather for so many teams, Brent, the NBA draft.
Well, Kevin, it's a chance for you to set the table for your franchise. What do you want to have for next year? What do you want to have 5 years from now? And so all the work that goes in, the scouting, the intel work, to build up a team where you are making the steps and taking strides to become a championship caliber team, that stuff starts at the NBA draft.
Outside Durant. And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, clearly a foul of frustration right there.
Nick Richards, he's checked in for Mason Plumlee. Bucks have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Out to Kuzma. Giannis a screen on Dunn. There's the lob, and Kumbo up high to stop the alley-oop.
Every night there's something that Giannis does on the floor where you just have to put your hands on your head. Wow, what a move.
Booker against Lillard. Durant with a screen on Lillard. Booker the pass to KD. And Lopez pulls it down. The Bucks have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. That's a 2 from Lillard. It's hauled in by Kevin Durant. Durant's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Booker against Green, and he lobs it up toward the rim. And Booker kicks to KD. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got 4 assists now tonight. And they double up onto Tecumbo. And onto Tecumbo, slams it in.
Well, he's been carrying them all night on offense, but at some point, he's going to need some help.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Here's Booker. And the rebound goes to Lopez.
That was a clever move to try to lose the defender in midair there, even if he didn't knock down the shot.
Giannis inside. Dunn covering. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. A trend in the NBA, and one, Brent, that I like, new downtown arenas. They seem to be everywhere.
Well, Kevin, it's because you love to eat so much and the restaurants are nearby, so walking distance helps. But yeah, it invigorates the city. You have people clamoring to get to the arena, to get out of the offices early, and it really brings the community together. So you love to see that kind of energy and buzz around any NBA stadium.
Up top, Durant, covered by Giannis. And Durant gets it to go.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for Phoenix.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And this is a great way for them to kick off this season series. 2 more games ahead, and they've taken the mental advantage with this win tonight.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Devin Booker.
Now, this was a showcase night of his skills offensively.
Free throw no good for Giannis.
How is it that Giannis always seems fired up? I mean, this guy has a true enthusiasm for the game and for competition. He just delivers night in and night out. That's what makes him a star.
They set the pick, 6 to shoot, and he comes up with the deuce.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game. But once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
Here's Booker. And so it's Phoenix easily grabbing this one. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing. David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan.
months, showing some real intensity protecting the rim.
Looking at the starting five for the Dallas Mavericks. Irving and Thompson fill out the wings. Derek Lively is out there with Davis. And it's Christie in at the one. And for Boston, the core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Holiday at the one with White at the two. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Irving. Christie passes to Irving. Always a nice way to start, makes his first one. Grant, nothing quite like the first game of a brand new season. So many possibilities.
Well, you know, BA, for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
Pass to Christie. Outside Irving. Thompson scanning the floor. For three. Pure from three-point range.
And this is Thompson's shot, one of the most gifted outside shooters the NBA, the world has ever seen.
Good.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
And Dallas with possession. It's a three-point game. Irving attacking, and Porzingis with the block.
Big-time rejection from Porzingis. You must be careful trying to shoot when he's lurking nearby.
The Celtics have gone 1 for 3 so far. And when you talk about the Boston Celtics last year, they were historically good, Richard.
Yeah, they had the 4th best net rating ever in the history of the game. That's Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, the MJ Bulls. Shattered the NBA record for offensive rating at 123.1. They were unreal. He just looks off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing it a bit right now, a little bit in his head.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Joe Mazzulla. And the point of emphasis in the game plan against Anthony Davis was to simply be more physical inside. Coach said we have to force him outside the paint and make him shoot those mid to long range shots. Sounds like they're willing to give up the outside shot to keep Davis from dominating the paint.
As always, Allie, we thank you. White with it. Now Thompson defending. Porzingis passes to White. With some arc, they swipe it. Here's the break. Here's Christie. And he lays it in on the break.
He was way ahead of the pack. No one around to contest. He can do anything he wants in that situation.
And those might be the easiest points of the month for him.
Now here's Tatum. And there's White. That's good on the assist by Tatum. White's got 5.
Yeah, Tatum read the floor and fed the best guy he could find.
Irving for 3. Sinks his 3rd bucket. He's 3 for 6 now.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Holiday. Going inside. Tatum from long range. Lively grabs the miss. The Mavericks lead by 3. You look at his college days and his rookie year, Tatum has always been on a winning team, Richard.
BA, I think it starts with his approach. There's always been an air of professionalism when it comes to Tatum. He's just a young player that is focused only on winning.
Irving against Brown. Pass to Thompson. Puts it up from the high post. Good as the jump shot falls. Thompson's gotten his 2nd bucket on the night.
We all know Clay can hit this. His accuracy from the mid-range is a reliable option, to say the least.
He buries it from 3.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Brown against Irving. Pass to Lively. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Yeah, such a creative playmaker. Love seeing Irving find the open teammate and make the right pass.
And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Nice, clean bounce pass. Sometimes the fundamentals are all you're going to need.
Irving looking around. That 3's off the mark.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. 20 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Can't hit from in close. Irving with it. 7 points in the game. Davis with a screen on Brown. Got a hand on it. Here's Tatum. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. The Mavericks on top. They lead by 2. Stay with... And as our coverage continues, happy Valentine's Day again to everyone out there. And when you consider how Dallas is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
They're just out hustling them on the boards, punishing them for refusing to box them out accordingly.
The Mavericks leading. On the court right now for Dallas. Irving and Thompson fill out the wings. Davis out there with Daniel Gafford. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position. Outside Irving. Tries it from 16. Count it. Good. Irving's got 9 points.
He's so good at manipulating defenders, using the pick and roll to do so there.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. The Celtics making a switch here. Porzingis is checked in. And it's time to give you a look at the top three-point shooting teams from a year ago. Boston in second.
Just so efficient from downtown last season. The threes are a big part of this team's offensive game plan.
Thompson against Craig. Back to Porzingis. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Teams try and get physical with Porzingis, and understandably so, but he is not having any of it right now.
Boston shooting their first free throw attempt on the night. Richard, you played for great teams and rebuilding teams. How different is the atmosphere between those types of organizations?
The expectation to win from everyone, top to bottom, that's what stands out to me. Everyone takes their role seriously and professionally.
Here's Brown, and the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
Putting his court vision on full display. Holiday plays the role of floor general pretty effectively.
Brown against Irving. Here's Dinwiddie. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
A long, versatile guard at 6'5". Spencer Dinwiddie can play the 1, shift over to the 2. It gives you scoring and playmaking.
Pass to Porzingis. Puts up a deep 3. Gafford grabs the miss.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Irving. Rebound Boston. They're looking for a little bit of redemption in this one after the loss to them here last time.
I really didn't see much of an edge from them. A little more intensity could have gone a long way.
Yeah, you hate to be critical, but that's part of our job. You have to call it the way we see it. That night, they were flat.
Here's Craig. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Porzingis. No luck on that one.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Irving against Brown. Outside Irving. And no good. Brown with some nice D. For Boston, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Stolen by Gafford. It's a one-on-one situation. And the dunk by Gafford.
Using his vision on the floor, Kyrie sees what's out there and makes a clever pass.
Holiday from long range. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Dallas shooting efficiently, 50% so far. Irving finds Thompson. Gafford with the ball. Back to Thompson. Pass to Gafford. Now here's Thompson. There's the triple. Holiday grabs the miss. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Well, Richard, with the career he's had, it's hard to believe Drew Holiday has only made 2 All-Star teams.
Well, that speaks to how much talent is at the guard position in this league. But it also shows how we tend to award offense over defense because Drew, his impact is truly felt on the defensive end.
Got a line change here for Boston. Powell, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Exum comes in for Kyrie Irving. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Dinwiddie against White. Horford outside. Pass to White. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Pritchard to get back on track. The shot, no good. Dinwiddie left side. 1:35 left to play in the first half. And there's the call on Spencer Dinwiddie. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
White against Dinwiddie. Here's Cornette. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
And usually that's a bucket for him. But look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Outside White. Thompson against Tatum. Let's go with a 3. And Tatum drills the 3.
An accurate shooter from distance. Tatum's teammates want him to keep looking to pull the trigger.
Exum attacking. Pass to Thompson. Gafford the screen. Fires the 3. And Thompson gets the 3. Thompson's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Exum outside. We've got 33 seconds left in the first half of this game. Dinwiddie passes to Powell. Horford with a steal. Tatum against Thompson. Oh, there's the alley. Cornette can't hit.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
Powell finds Thompson. 4 seconds left. Bounces high off the rim and drops. And it's a 4-point Dallas lead.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Mavericks ahead, up by 4. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Hello and welcome. And guys, which of these matchups are you excited about here?
Me and Kenny in a race to the board.
I don't... And moving on now, the Mavericks are in the thick of it. A very competitive game so far.
We often talk about efficiency on offense.
And that is going to do it for...
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. One of the stories here, Klay Thompson. Man, is he getting it done today.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Tatum and Horford, the duo at forward. Derek White out there with Peyton Pritchard. And it's Cornette in at the center position. That's the Boston 5.
What do you want? Agility, he's got it. Height, he's got it. Davis has every advantage on this play. Defenses just can't effectively counter him.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Porzingis has checked in for Boston. Let's look at the top rebounders from last season. In the 3rd spot, Anthony Davis.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
Celtics trail by 6. Here's Tatum. Over Thompson. And it's Irving with a rebound. Among the best in the NBA for a few years now, Jason Tatum. RJ, he's still quite young. How can he get even better?
Oh, he can just get wiser and wiser, and that's what happens with young players. They get to a physical level where they can dominate, but where they get better is mentally. They get mentally stronger as they get into these experiences more. 2 extra loud points there by Jason Tatum, sending a message.
Now here's Irving. Defense is right there. Davis can't hit.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Here's Tatum. It's rebounded by Dallas. Irving with it. Porzingis picks him up defensively. Irving, the pass to Thompson. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Boston trailing. Here's Pritchard. Counted from distance. Pritchard's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Outside for Irving. Unloads from 13, and he hits the jump shot. Irving's got 14 points.
There is one guy you can count on, and that's Kyrie Irving. He knows how to find shots and make an impact on that end of the floor.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Davis can't hit. Celtics trail by 4. Here's Tatum. Oh, and it's Tatum finishing it off inside.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Dallas has gone 1 of 4 here in the 3rd from range. Now here's Irving, guarded closely. On the wing, Irving. Back to Lively. Takes a 13-footer. Outside Irving. Second shot opportunity, and the shot goes in. Irving's got 7 now in this quarter. For Boston, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this 3rd quarter. Here's Porzingis. Porzingis putting the size to work.
Now look, when Porzingis has it there, there's not much you can do defensively.
Here's Irving. Up and in on the layup. Irving's got 9 points here in the second half.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Here's Cornette, covered by Lively. Porzingis with a screen on Davis. Here's Cornette. Davis with a rebound. The Mavericks lead by 4. Here's Irving. And it's in there. Irving's got 20 points.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. Big group substitution here for Dallas. Powell, he's checked in for Lively. Gafford comes in for Anthony Davis. Exum's checked in for Klay Thompson. And it's Dinwiddie in for Christie. Pass to Queta. Back to Holiday. Horford, a screen on Dinwiddie. Holiday from long range. Boston again missing. For Dallas, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this 3rd quarter. That one goes. Count it. And the Mavericks lead by 8.
And give credit to Dinwiddie, taking the hit well and finding a way to power through it.
Here's Queta. Pass to Brown. There's 48 seconds left to play in the 3rd quarter here. Out to Craig. Tries again. Holiday passes to Craig. Outside, Brown. There's the 3. And Brown knocking down the triple.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
Outside Irving. Uses the glass on the layup. Irving's got 13 points now in the quarter.
As a player, a rough first half, look, it can wake you up. Sometimes it leads to much improved play in the second half.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Exum passes to Irving. Brown with the steal. Pass to Craig. Fires from deep. Offensive rebound. Back to Holiday. And he drives in. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Holiday's got 5.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Kyrie Irving has been on display for the Mavericks. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter. Dwight Powell out there with Daniel Gafford. Then there's Spencer Dinwiddie. Then there's Dante Exum. And it's Christie in at the shooting guard position. And some changes here for the Celtics. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Queta. Tatum comes in for Horford. And it's White in for Craig. A big group substitution here for Dallas. Lively, he's checked in for Powell. Anthony Davis comes in for Gafford. Thompson, he's checked in for Exum. And Kyrie Irving is subbed in for Dinwiddie. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. He thinks they're still very much in this game, saying it's right there, but it's on us to take care of it. We have to make it happen, hoping to inspire his team here.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Outside for Davis. Thompson outside. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. And the Mavericks lead by 8.
I just love how fast Thompson gets his shot off. It makes him so much more lethal.
Porzingis passes to Tatum. Back to Porzingis. The kick to Tatum. 4 on the clock. Deflected! We played just over a minute here in the fourth. And Irving gets it to go.
He notched one deep ball in the first half, but you start to get the feeling he's finding his rhythm out there now.
White finds Brown. Brown cashes in. A terrific finisher inside.
I love seeing Brown get it done inside. He's more than just a jump shooter.
Here's Christie. He's covered by Holiday. Irving, the pass to Lively. Back to Irving. Here's Christie. Takes it inside. Boston pulls it in. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to White. Porzingis with a screen on Lively. And he lobs it up. Oh, Kristaps, the finish.
Why not throw it up to Porzingis? That's what he's there for.
Now Irving. Shoots over Brown. Irving, no good. Outside, Brown. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Tatum's got 5 assists in the game.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
Here's Christie, pounded by Tatum. Lively passes to Irving. Lively with a screen on Brown. Here's Christie. Out to Thompson. Davis a screen. Shot's good by Thompson. Thompson's got 5 points now this quarter.
As long as there is time on the clock, Thompson has a chance.
Pass to Tatum.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Kick out to Brown. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Irving. And here is Thompson. Oh, Thompson buries the tray.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate. Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Outside Irving, the 11-footer, and the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
This man is a three-level scorer. And this level, by the rim, there is nobody like Kyrie Irving in that touch he has.
Left side Tatum. Ooh, rugged finish from Tatum.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Outside for Irving. Pass to Christie from downtown. Boston pulls it in. There's 47 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And Brown with the stuff.
In the clutch, Brown is someone you rely on, and he knows how to find his team points in a hurry.
And here is Irving. Charity stripe shot. Lively. Can't get the putback. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Pass to Christie. Right side, Irving. Comes up empty down low. And so it's the Mavericks who come out on top here. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And BA, the visiting team is always under some added pressure, but they made it work and got the win, whatever the margin may have been.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For
Game 1 of the NBA season. How does opening night feel different from the rest of the season, the rest of the schedule?
Well, Kevin, it's the excitement of the unknown. Everybody comes in with the highest of expectations, right? You got new teammates, some new wrinkles, still a lot to figure out and shake out over the course of a long season.
Now, the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Green, and it's Kuzma in at the 3.
With a harmonious blend of length and strength, Siakam has become a dependable interior scoring option. Oh, just a picture-perfect alley-oop. You gotta love that one, Kevin.
A little surprised, Greg. He didn't go for the big slam, but it works just the same. Here's Indiana now. The last time these two clubs came together was also in this building, with an unfortunate ending for the home team.
Yeah, and their last time out against this club, turnovers really did them in. Just way too many mistakes.
They were forced into tons of sloppy play, and I think they'll be looking to be more composed tonight.
Hey, GA, how about Damian Lillard's time in Portland? 11 magnificent years.
I mean, Kevin, arguably the best trailblazer of all time. Rookie of the year, then 7 All-Star appearances. Dame will always be a legend in the Rose City.
If you give Lopez a 7-footer this much room, it's over. But you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Lillard, the pass to Giannis, and he lays it straight in.
That's a great beginning. 3 for 3 from the floor.
The Pacers are gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. A crossover, and Halliburton with the layup.
My goodness, what a dribble drive by Mr. Tyrese Halliburton.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, earlier I spoke with Rick Carlisle. Now talking about Damian Lillard, coach admitted they're zoned in with slowing him down. Coach said we know how dangerous he can be. Now we're prepared to mix it up and throw different defenders at him if possible. We don't want him to find his comfort zone. A difficult strategy to pull off, guys.
Thank you, David. And it's Halliburton missing. For Milwaukee, they've gone 4 of 4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Lillard attacking, banked in off the glass.
That first step of Lillard, deadly.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. 4-point game. Quick shot there, and it's off target. For Milwaukee, they've gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display.
Yeah, that's Halliburton's handle, getting by defenders to the spot and then finish with authority.
Lillard scanning the floor. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. And when you think back to that Sabonis-Halliburton trade, Doris, it really worked out for both teams.
It's rare, Kevin, that you can talk about a, quote, win-win for both sides. Most trades are a little bit harder to evaluate because they involve more moving pieces. This was a straight-up one-to-one swap of young stars and positional fits for each side.
Now, here is Halliburton. Following the miss by Brook Lopez. He gets it in there. Halliburton's got 10.
Yeah, give Halliburton credit for staying with the play. You've got to be able to fend off that defense and still finish.
Giannis, no good.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Siakam passes to Turner. Inside. Halliburton outside. To the inside. Here's Siakam. Pass to Nembhard. 3 on the clock. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. For Milwaukee, they've gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. And it's sent back by Turner.
Well, you're talking 6'11" and big-time length. Send it back, Mr. Turner.
Halliburton with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Halliburton's got it.
And that's up-tempo basketball at its best. So much easier to operate in the open court when a steal triggers the break.
4 seconds separating the shot game clocks. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And Antetokounmpo slamming it down there, using his sensational will to finish with the flush.
Siakam passes to Nembhard. Back to Siakam. Turner with a screen for Siakam. Driving the lane. And he uses the glass on the layup. Siakam's got his second basket of the night.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Pacers. He got into double digits. And we resume our Valentine's Day broadcast. Glad to have you with us. Let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Pacers so far, guys.
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Man, why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Green is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Kuzma in at the 3 spot. Halliburton feeling it out a bit. Knocks down the 3 ball. Halliburton's got the lead up to 3 now for the Pacers.
And just one of those nights for Tyrese Halliburton. He's kept his foot on the accelerator and he's putting it to the defense.
Kept alive. Kicks it out to Lillard. Back to Lopez. The second chance effort. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Lopez has got 8 points.
You have to admire that Lopez doesn't get sped up. He gets a quality shot under duress of that clock.
Halliburton inside the 3-point line. Count the basket.
New notification for Alexei Voskrebentsov. DualSense wireless controller battery level is low.
Best offensive players in the league, Doris. He is so fun to watch.
Kev, this young man is special, and not only because of the flair and the skill as a passer, the shot-making ability. To me, it's the joy he brings to the game and how that joy lifts his teammates around him.
Here's Antetokounmpo. A miss that time would have put him up. Indiana leading. Mathurin passes to Jackson. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Lopez, a screen on Halliburton. Lillard, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
Here's Toppin. Milwaukee with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Kicks it out to Lillard. Score the basket, his 3rd after 5 shots.
Those defenders just looked a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. And while we've got this moment here now, let's take a look at last season's leaders in converting turnovers into points. The Pacers 4th.
And they turned all those mistakes into points at the other end. That aggressive style really yielding big dividends.
Walker against Porter. And the dunk by Walker.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those Bucks over here.
Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their 2nd NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, and Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man.
You got to be kidding.
We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Walker against Portis. Outside, Walker. Oh, Turner in position.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Good play and great vision from Porter. The pick and roll gets someone open, and he finds it.
And Walker kicks to Turner. Siakam for three. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the three. It's really that simple, guys.
Here's Sims. The kick out to Porter. And finished off by Porter.
Serious hops from Porter on that one, slamming it down with authority.
Up top, Walker, guarded by Porter, and a wide open look for Siakam. They get it back for the three. He can't get that one. 2 for 1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
Nice shot by Portis. Portis has got his first 2 points of the night.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Siakam's shot is off. Milwaukee in the lead. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Down low, here's Prince. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And the foul on Jarris Walker. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
And Porter, here we go. And finished off by Porter.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. A nice shot by Neesmith.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup. Nicely done.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Milwaukee on top. They're up by... Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Welcome, everybody, to half. Look, I know this is going off topic, but during the first half, we were doing some dribbling drills. So, Kenny, as the point guard here, I want you to rank our handles. Oh. And now, let's get into the Indiana Pacers game. It's been a close one so far.
Chucking up all those threes is clearly not working for them.
And that about wraps it up. And as the...
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
The forward spots with Neesmith and Siakam. Walker out there with Nembhard. And it's Turner in at the 5 down low. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
An elite rim protector and shot blocker. Turner excels at rising up and denying those shots. And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Back to Antetokounmpo. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
Wow, you see the mobility for a bigger guy. Siakam just glides around the court. What a drive.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Driving in, highlight reels tough from Antetokounmpo. My goodness.
An amazing athlete. The length, speed, Giannis is borderline impossible to guard when he is playing downhill.
Out to Turner. And it's slammed in by Turner.
Going to the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Lillard dishes to Giannis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That shot misses. Good work defensively by Turner. Pacers trail by 4. On the Pacers' doors last season, trading for Pascal Siakam to complement this hungry team.
And Kevin, it's important in a couple of ways. First of all, he's a two-time All-Star who's got a championship pedigree. The other part of this is Indiana is an equal opportunity offense, so they want to share the basketball. But Pascal brings individual playmaking and shot making, and sometimes that's a must-have in this league.
The Pacers have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Neesmith, the pass to Siakam for the lead. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Here's Giannis. Second chance shot. Inside. Antetokounmpo. Automatic.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Shot's good by Walker.
And Walker with the size and strength to straight up move you out of his way.
Lillard against Walker. And it's Lillard missing.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
And Neesmith with the slam.
And that's what we're used to him doing, but he really just hasn't had that typical impact offensively. If they keep getting him touches, this game won't be tied for long.
And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Bucks. On Thursday, they'll be facing Kawhi Leonard and the Los Angeles Clippers. Then on Friday, they'll take on Chris Middleton and the Washington Wizards.
And that game against Houston, that's a contest that I'll keep an eye on. That'll be the 5th time they take to the floor, and they want to get off to a quick start.
Indiana making some changes. Isaiah Jackson, he's checked in for Miles Turner. Toppin comes in for Pascal Siakam. And it's Benedict Mathurin in for Aaron Neesmith. To the middle, here's Jackson. It's tipped. On the wing, Porter. He's covered by Halliburton. Porter passes to Sims. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The Bucks shooting pretty terrible here in the third quarter at around 30%. It took some time, DB, but it's starting to come together, it seems, for Obi Toppin.
Kevin, the athleticism has always been there for Obi. I think the question was, how could he help his team beyond being a vertical threat at the rim? He now is in the perfect spot. He play with pace, he's starting to be able to put it on the deck, and now he's got to improve his defense.
Sims, the pass to Trent. The shot's good. Trent's got his first basket of the night.
Well, Trent Jr. has a reputation of being a shooter, but don't sleep on his athletic ability and skill. Nice finish inside. That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Here's Prince. And it's Mathurin with the rebound. Pacers have gone to even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Toppin sets a screen for Mathurin. For the lead. No good on that one. Inside, here's Sims. The shot's good on the assist by Prince. Sims has got his third bucket of the night.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter
there for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. And he begged them, don't give up. He told his guys, one possession at a time. Let's go out there and do what we talked about. That's how we get back into this one. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. So with Lillard on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. We've got Prince. Gary Trent is out there with Porter. Then there's Bobby Portis. And it's Sims in at the center, locking down the middle. Porter with the steal. And here's the fast break. And he uses both hands to jam it in.
And this is what you love about the game. Superb defense, great steal, and just like that, they add 2 points to this narrow lead.
Halliburton drives in. Good for his 9th make in just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
Yeah, I'll tell you, there's a fluidity to that drive, but there's also a toughness to finish through contact.
Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Bucks lead by 3.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Halliburton, and finished off by Halliburton.
How about that take from Halliburton? That's a big-time finish on the drive.
And it's Porter with the ball for Milwaukee. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. It's rebounded by Indiana. Mathurin attacking. Outside Turner. Spins. Drives to the hoop. And it's slammed in by Turner.
Well, how about the vertical of Miles Turner? I mean, my goodness gracious, the ferocity with which he attacks the cup.
And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Here's Halliburton. That one goes. Count it. Halliburton's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
And that one's good by Porter.
When he's going, KPJ is a deadly offensive player. Can beat you in so many ways, including off the bounce.
Turner for 3. He doesn't hit that one.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Here's Portis, and Portis throws it down.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Here's Turner driving in, and it's Turner finishing it off.
Miles Turner comes up big in such a big-time moment. All right, Miles, we see you.
Porter passes to Sims. Rejected by Halliburton. Turner inside, defended by Trent. For 3, Siakam. Outside Mathurin, and now they decide to foul intentionally. And Milwaukee with a whole new lineup now. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Shots good by Turner.
Easy to understand why they go to Turner here. They trust in his ability to come through.
And Antetokounmpo with the jam.
And you know, he knows he's the leader of this team. Giannis embracing the opportunity to come through with big baskets.
Here's Halliburton. Makes it off the glass. Halliburton's got 26 points.
Oh, big-time pivotal bucket, Tyrese Halliburton. We see you.
And Lillard is going to pick up the foul. That's his foot. The coach's challenge has been issued.
Difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you gotta acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrated. Antetokounmpo! Explosive on the drive.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
It's Turner, high post. Pass to Halliburton. Giannis grabs the miss. And so it's Milwaukee now. And an intentional foul right there. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Lopez, a screen on Halliburton.
How about the defense of Pascal Siakam? This guy likes making it tough on the offensive player.
The kick out to Lopez. Over in the corner, Lillard. Halliburton with the steal.
You love that defensive effort right there showing up.
Mathurin with the ball. Walker with a clean look. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. Live. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. Here we go. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton is out there with Walker. And it's Mathurin in its small forward. And stolen by Siakam. And Walker kicks to Siakam. Turner looking around. No good with the triple.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
They grabbed their own miss. The kick out to Lopez. And Lopez throws it down.
And even though Lopez has taken his game farther and farther from the basket, he can still punish you inside.
Mathurin finds Halliburton. Back to Mathurin. Lets the 3 fly. A rebound by the Bucks. Here's Antetokounmpo. Giannis with the dunk and throwing it down hard.
And we see this often now from Giannis. His offensive repertoire has become so versatile.
Yep, it goes in, and the Milwaukee lead is cut down to just 2 points. The bucket from Walker.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Antetokounmpo.
Known for his scoring there. Lillard with a fantastic pass in that screen roll.
Here's Halliburton. From down in the low post, it goes. Halliburton's got 28.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
There is no question Antetokounmpo is a star in this league. This team trusts him to make the big shot.
Good.
And wow, Mathurin, the youngster, making his presence known.
And so Antetokounmpo looking over it. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Walker. Loads it up for... There's Giannis. Look out below.
And one of the most athletic players in the league. Giannis makes those alley-oop jams look easy.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
The drive by Giannis. Yes!
We'll take it out strong, big fella.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. It's good. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
Yeah, great work on the interior. Halliburton, easy work inside.
Here's Lillard. Got it. No room for them to make a mistake here.
You got to almost play perfect from here on out.
It's all about Kumbo, and so they choose to intentionally foul. Indiana making some changes. Jackson comes in for Turner. And Toppin subbed in for Pascal Siakam. And they go to the intentional foul.
Indiana foul. Tyrese Halliburton. Second personal foul. 13 foul.
And the first of two, no good. Heartbreaker. And the second of two is good. That gives them a 4-point cushion. Here's Halliburton.
They've got to take the first good shot they can find.
And they've got to be efficient with the clock. Quick score, quick foul.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Pass to Mathurin. Now, here's Halliburton. 6 on the shot clock. Fires the 3. And it's Mathurin missing.
Every team with an equal chance to do something special.
Oh, B.A., that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. Time to start fresh and build on that optimism.
All right, now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Nick Richards out there with Kevin Durant, and it's O'Neal in at small forward. Here's Holiday. He takes it in and slammed it home, and a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to be on Nick Richards, and coach, a perennial all-defense performer, Drew Holiday. Fearsome at that end of the floor in particular.
Yeah, Brian, he's as good a defensive guard as there is. Great size and strength at the point guard spot. You combine that with his IQ and his competitive will, he is a problem on a nightly basis.
Here's Brown, the kick to Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Exploding off the floor. Give Tatum room and he will show off his athleticism at your expense.
Booker surveying the floor, fades back. Yep, that one's good.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
White for three. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Look, shooting off the catch is something White's become really good at.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Joe Mazzulla. We talked about how he plans to contain Devin Booker. And coach said, first, we've got to be on him at all times. And second, we can't let him get favorable matchups. He needs our best defenders on him. Trying to work over screens and stay on top of Booker. That's the name of the game here, guys.
And Allie, thanks. Holiday against Booker. The three is up. Knocks it down from distance. Booker's got 5 points.
And this is big for Booker's confidence. With this three-point ball falling, he's so tough to stop.
They kick it out to Porzingis. White. It's good on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Durant with a screen on White. Pass to Durant. It's stolen by Tatum. And there's the lob. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
They put the ball in the air, and all Porzingis has to do is hop up and get it. Nicely done.
Durant with a screen on Holiday. Booker, the pass to Richards. Booker against Holiday. Rebound Boston.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Outside Tatum. The three. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
Richards with a screen. Beal from outside. Drains the triple.
And what an answer from Beal. Love seeing him sink the triple.
Porzingis with it. Durant covering. Pass to Tatum. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Back to Porzingis. White with it. Brown scanning the floor. Outside Tatum. Shot clock at 5. And a miss there on the triple.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Screen by Durant. Here's Booker. And Booker with the jam.
Oh, power it down, Devin.
Celtics lead by 5. White, the pass to Brown. Stolen. And the Suns pushing it up now. Pass to Booker. 44 seconds left in the first. Beal with it. Now here's Durant. Shoots over White. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Add KD's mid-range J to the game's unblockable shots alongside the sky hook and the step-back three.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Porzingis has got his second bucket of the night.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the three ball.
For three, Booker. And it's Booker again missing. Right side, White. No one near him. No luck on that one.
I'm sure he'd like to have that back.
Oh, at the buzzer! He got it off in time!
That is an incredible shot.
As crazy as that shot was, you could almost feel it was going in.
Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. And as our coverage continues, happy Valentine's Day again to everyone out there. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Phoenix.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
Another thing that's gone well for them is the mid-range jumper. It's been falling with ease so far.
And so in the game for the Suns, Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Mason Plumlee, and it's done in at the small forward position. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, after some down years in Dallas, Kristaps Porzingis said, I really checked myself. From that point on, I started building my game back up. Sometimes when you're younger, your physical abilities might already be there, but your mental is not. Once that all clicks, that's when you've got something.
Well, that's a good way to think of it. Thanks, Allie.
Just terrific hustle from Durant, outpacing the defense and finishing the fast break strong.
White, good.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Stan, we've seen a resurgence for Kristaps Porzingis over the last few seasons. What changed?
Well, Brian, he really dug down into the numbers, identifying his best shot profile and really focusing on that. It's helped his efficiency.
Decisive drive and finish right there. Beal sees everything out there so quickly. I love it.
And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Phoenix leading by 3. Beal surveying the D. Pass to Durant. Oh, Durant playing big in the paint.
Durant just going to work inside, outsmarting the defense and getting the close range look.
Cornette with the bucket.
Well, it doesn't get any easier than this. They'll take these shots every time.
Booker against White. Puts one up from 19. Booker can't get it to go.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. So Boston ends up going with a new group. Bol, he's checked in for Phoenix. Jones comes in for Booker. Shoots from the line. Boston, no good that time either. Phoenix has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Jones from outside. Horford pulls it in. And so Horford will bring it up for the Celtics. After this game, they can look forward to Philadelphia, where they'll match up against the 76ers. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. The life of an NBA head coach, Stan, is not easy. You've lived it. What's the toughest part of the job? And don't say dealing with the media.
Well, no, it's not. Brian, I think people would easily say it's the time spent away from home, and it's also the losing, quite honestly. But I think what my family had the hardest time with was how consumed I was as a coach during the season. So even when I was home, all I was doing was thinking about basketball.
And how many losses have you endured as a broadcaster, Coach?
0. Undefeated, Brian, undefeated.
Brown. Man, Brown just showing his toughness inside.
Terrific finish there from Brown. He goes up strong and absorbs the contact.
Outside Jones. Phoenix no good that time either. For Boston, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. The shot by Holiday, no good. For Phoenix, they've gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Beal outside. Here's the 3. Hauled in by Brown.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. All right, with this break, let's take a look at the teams that were the toughest to score against last year. 5th best, Boston.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Substitution on the court.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Well, this is what you love to see. Porzingis attacking the rim.
Allen outside. Pass to Bull. Back to Allen. There's a screen by Bull. Allen can't get it to go. Celtics lead by 3. A leaner. Tatum passes to Porzingis. White looking it over. Porzingis with a screen on Jones. They kick it out to Porzingis. Offensive rebound. Now Tatum puts up a 3. The rebound by Allen. Pass to Pritchard. 4-3. Nails it from beyond the arc. And now it's a 6-point Boston lead.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc. All right, I'm just going to say it. He's 0 for the game. Might be time to stop shooting the ball.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Suns trail by 8.
If you can, use up the clock en route to the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
If they just continue to dominate the boards.
Takes one from 10 feet and too long on the shot. That shot off the mark. So we conclude the first half. Boston out in front, up by 8. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
26. Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight.
You know, for Phoenix, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, And now let's check out the game at hand. It was a solid first half effort for the Celtics.
I love their game plan.
Thanks for tuning in.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Hey, it's been quite a game for Bradley Beal.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
They've got Torrey Craig, Drew Holiday out there with Jaylen Brown. Then there's Al Horford, and it's Queta in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Boston 5. For 3, Durant. Boston pulls it in.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Allen. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Derek White.
And he's been trending downward in terms of his average points per game. And a number of reasons can lead to this. But he needs to figure out how to get back on track.
Three-pointer, Holiday. Durant pulls it in. Suns trail by 10. The baseline, Jay. And Booker the bucket on the assist by Durant. Booker's got 9.
Yeah, Booker sees how they're defending him and just takes what's there.
And he's going for the lob. And Horford powers it home.
Woo! I just love that alley. alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Coach closing in on 2 decades in the league. Al Horford continues to put in the work.
Well, Brian, that's what it takes to make sure your body is able to compete against players half your age. He's never shied away from doing all the little things.
Here's Brown. Ooh, stolen by Allen. To the inside. Here's Durant. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
First team foul.
All right, Stan, as you look around the league, who stands out as the best perimeter defender right now?
There's so many good ones. OG Anunoby might be the most versatile. Drew Holiday, Derek White, KCP. Don't forget about guys like Aaron Gordon and Herb Jones, also outstanding.
Horford can't hit.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
For 3, Allen gets the 3 to fall. Allen's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Craig. Offensive struggles continue. Missing again. And Booker has got the ball here for the Suns. Just 5 to shoot. And the Suns getting another bucket right there.
No question. Booker excels at finding shots. He can be a real point machine.
And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Fires at the elbow. Queta pulls it in.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
With the defense trying to protect the interior, he pulls at the arc and drains it.
Holiday against Booker. The kick to Durant. Spins. With the spin, that one's good. Give the assist to Booker.
Assisted.
Booker's got his 3rd assist of the night.
I just love the ball movement.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. It's a completely new group for the Suns. The Celtics have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the 3rd. Tatum. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Considered one of the best players in the game right now, Tatum is hungry to win titles to add to his growing legacy.
And so Tatum nails both of them. Phoenix has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Beal outside. To the middle. And finished off by Bull.
Slick feed by Beal, taking advantage of the hole in the defense to set up a wide open man.
Here's Tatum. Tatum drops the hammer.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Plumlee, a screen on White. Jones from outside. The rebound, Celtics. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now. Here's White. And there's the drive. Oh, how about White? Gets all the way to the cup. Nice.
Cunning drive by White. He saw a hole and took advantage.
Inside. Here's Bull. Crafty move. And it's good on the layup. Bull's got his 2nd basket.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Count it. And the Celtics lead by 4.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3 ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Pass to Jones. Back to Beal. Down low. Just 5 on the clock. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
Yeah, Beal with a great read out of the two-man game, just dropping a dime.
Outside White. Outside Porzingis. Off the mark there with a 3. Beal with it. Give him 8 points now. From about 19. It's picked off. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Boston out. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, he really just helps tie this team together. They know they can count on him to set them up.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Brown, he's checked in for Boston. Holiday comes in for Pritchard. And so in the game for the Suns. Bradley Beal's out there with Tyus Jones. Then it's Bull. Then it's Mason Plumlee. And it's done in at the 3.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Pass to Beal. Bull with it. Shot clock at 6. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
And a new group getting ready for the Suns. Richards is checked in for Plumlee. Durant comes in for Bull. O'Neal, he's checked in for Dunn. And it's Devin Booker in for Jones. Here's Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
Well, look, you're talking about one of the more dynamic scorers in this league. Jason Tatum putting on a show.
Durant with a screen on Holiday. Outside Durant. Beal from outside. And that comes off the assist by Durant. Durant's got 3 assists in the game. Coming down the stretch. We'll see if someone can capture the lead and hold it.
Yeah, that's been an issue. 5 lead exchanges tonight.
The Suns leading. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. 16 feet out. Durant, no good. For Boston, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Tatum, a screen on Beal. White for 3. Durant pulls it in. Phoenix has gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. Booker with it. Picked up by Tatum. Booker against White. It's stolen by Tatum. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. And White finishes off the break. Well done. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Celtics.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And also attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
And down it goes. 2 points.
Yeah, it looks like he hit the reset button at halftime. Not sure if it was a mechanical issue, but he's looked much more confident offensively.
Pass to White. And a foul called on the way up. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close game.
We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The Suns making a switch here. Dunn's checked in. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Mike Budenholzer was going over with his team. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
Allie, thank you.
We'll talk about a guy who gives you exceptional effort. Derek White is always watching the floor for gaps he can fill, places he can make a difference in the game.
Durant with a screen on Holiday. Here's Booker. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Booker's got 4 points in the quarter.
Huge, man. I mean, the defense knows what Booker is capable of, but cannot get a stop.
Inside, White gets it to go. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Booker, the pass to Dunn. Durant with a screen on Holiday. Durant looking around. 4 on the clock. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And just a prolific score. Defenders have no choice but to plaster themselves to KD.
And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
He's such a great free throw shooter who can handle big moments.
Outside White. Kick out to Brown. The three-pointer off the mark. The Suns have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Outside Booker. 1:10 left in the fourth quarter, and the shot goes. Booker's got 10 points here in the second half.
Well, this is what he does, a proven scorer in the clutch.
Holiday passes to White. Yes! Oh, an enormous three-pointer!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Dunn, the pass to Booker. And stolen by Brown. Tatum finds Brown. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Nick Richards.
Tricky move by Brown inside, making sure he gets the whistle and completes his motion.
At the line for 2 shots.
That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line. And that gives him a lead.
Well, not a perfect trip to the line, but he gets the one he needed to put them in the driver's seat.
The kick to Durant. Over White. Can't cash it in. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Yeah, at this point, they're going to have to go for the 3 and try to force OT.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. And looking at the options here, what do you think is being discussed?
And a 3 would tie it up. If they have to make 1 extra pass to get a better shot, they probably have just enough time to do that.
Here's Booker. No good there. And so it's Boston who scraped by with the win. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many times we see these close games won by the home team.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our play. All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson.
Clark, this is the culmination of all the hard work put in over the summer.
Yeah, you talk to the players on both sides, and there's optimism about this upcoming year. We'll see if that optimism is justified over time.
Now, a look at Dallas' starting lineup. Irving on the wing along with Thompson. Anthony Davis is out there with Derek Lively. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 1. So the Indiana Pacers able to put the first points up on the board. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Lively a screen on Mathurin. Thompson from 16 feet away, he cans it.
Thompson, so pure as a shooter. I mean, he gets that mid-range look, and he's not going to hesitate to let it go.
And Siakam throws it down.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
Davis setting the pick for Irving, going inside, and he banks in the layup.
Knifing through the defense like warm butter on a biscuit. Irving knows how to get to the rim.
Clark, Kyrie Irving has got to be as skilled a player as we've seen in the NBA.
Well, I tell you what, I don't know if I've ever seen a better layup maker than him. And I played against Isaiah Thomas and read about Nate Archibald and some of the other great small ball guards. But, man, this kid, Kyrie Irving, well, young man now, 50, 40, 90 on a season. And a lot of times he's making acrobatic layups against 6'9", and 7-foot guys. Special.
And Thompson sends it back.
So disruptive. Thompson's defensive instincts are off the charts.
And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession.
And that was a risky pass. Fortunate that the D didn't get that one. It was in the air for a long time.
Irving kicks to Thompson. Halliburton with the steal. Here's Siakam. He takes it in.
With those long strides, Siakam can eat up ground in a hurry.
Halliburton against Dinwiddie. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Now Irving. Following the three-point attempt by Pascal Siakam. Connects from three-point range.
Irving knows exactly when to let that shot go. He's a knockdown threat from deep for sure.
Count it.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here is Irving. He has 7. Lively a screen on Turner. Here's Irving. No good with the elbow jumper.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out. He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
The Mavericks leading, and with their offensive firepower, have the Pacers, Clark, maxed out at that end of the floor.
There's still a lot of room for this team to grow offensively, Kevin. A low rate of free throws is something they can improve on, and a relatively low rate of threes and offensive boards. Those are areas that can get better. I think there's another level they have to reach yet.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. Anthony Davis broke his defense down for me. He said, I can block shots, switch on to anybody, guard the pick and roll, I can guard the post, I can guard the pin down. So that's my ability. My ability defensively is to do everything. Kevin?
And he does everything. David, thank you so much. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Well, there's not a better target in all of the NBA than Davis for the alley-oop.
Here's Halliburton. And Lively pulls it down. Mavericks leading by 3. And on the way from Irving for 3, Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Pacers have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. And Turner throws it down.
And Turner is an athletic behemoth. What a word. And he's really good when it comes to finishing off alley-oop.
Good on the bucket. Thompson's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside positions.
And yes, it's good.
Halliburton's quickness and agility really makes him hard to deal with, especially when he's in close like that.
Irving looking for an opening. Shoots over Nembhard. And Dallas again with the bucket.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Pass to Siakam. Outside for Halliburton. From deep. Buries the long-range jumper. Halliburton's got 7 points in the game.
At the arc, Halliburton, confident, no fear, no hesitation. He sees a good shot, he's letting it fly.
Thompson for the triple. Here's Lively. Davis sets a screen. Here's Irving. Tries again, and the layup is up and in. He's got 11.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for the Dallas Mavericks. And we resume our Valentine's Day broadcast. Glad to have you with us. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
Oh, man, their mid-range jumper also has been on fire. Tough to beat a group of guys shooting with that much confidence.
On the court for the Mavericks. Irving on the wing along with Thompson. Daniel Gafford is out there with Davis, and it's Christie in at the point guard.
You know, this is simply what Kyrie Irving does. Get buckets against defenders. He's a bucket maker.
Now, here's Toppin. Against Washington, he was really on his game. 5 on the clock. Indiana needs to get a shot off. A 3-ball. Mavericks with the rebound. Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
Mavericks leading by 4 to the paint. Here's Gafford. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 3 assists tonight.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Yep, it counts.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Irving against McConnell. Irving passes to Gafford. Here's Christie. He's covered by Halliburton. Yep, that one goes. Christie's got the lead up to 6 now for the Mavs.
That shot was made possible by the work of Anthony Davis.
Here's Halliburton. And the shot is good. Halliburton's got 9 points.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Irving against McConnell. Irving attacking. Gafford controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Driving inside. And that one drops. Halliburton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Now that was nasty. Absolutely nasty. Halliburton looking like a street baller with that kind of dribble move. Major handles.
It's good on the putback. And the Mavericks lead by 6.
Solid rebound there. And with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Yeah, another column in the stat sheet that hasn't gone in their favor. To climb back, they've got to put forth more effort.
Pass to McConnell. Jackson in the corner. And another shot. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Here's a look at the schedule now for Dallas. On Friday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the New Orleans Pelicans. Then on Sunday, they'll be playing against Draymond Green and the Golden State Warriors.
And that game against the Lakers, that'll be their 4th outing in this young season. Coach will want to have his team starting to build a rhythm by then.
Catching up on the changes now for Indiana. Siakam is checked in for Toppin. Aaron Nesmith comes in for Benedict Mathurin. Andrew Nembhard's checked in for T.J. McConnell. And Jarris Walker's subbed in for Halliburton. Dwight Powell's checked in for the Mavericks. And Greg, you talk about toughness, the compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
Turner's checked in for the Pacers. Dinwiddie drives in. The kick out to Irving. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Irving's got 4 points in the quarter.
No issues on that one. Good work all around.
Pacers trail by 6. Pass to Siakam. Hits the three-point bomb.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
Irving for 3. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Here's Turner. It's good. And now just a 1-point Maverick lead.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
Gafford sets the pick for Irving. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Greg, you love this topic more than anyone when you think about the best ball handlers of all time. Where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
Shot's good by Walker.
And Walker with the size and strength to straight up move you out of his way.
44 seconds left here in the second. Outside Irving. Powell dishes to Irving. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
You know, he looks a little off-kilter to me this quarter, still trying to find his rhythm.
Shot's good by Walker. And the Pacers lead by 1. 24 seconds left in the first half. Outside Irving. Three-pointer. Bangs on the trifecta. Irving's got 9 points now in the quarter. 8 seconds left to play here in the half. Here's Walker. And that one, good. Walker's got the game tied up here for the Pacers. He gets it up. It's a tie game in Indiana. Got a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. First on the menu is looking at what games will be coming up here. Hold on, I just got an alert on my phone. Ooh, half off bowling after the game tonight. Who's in? And returning now to that first half of our featured matchup, the strong play of Tyrese Halliburton has been a major contribution. That'll do it for our show tonight.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Walker out there with Nembhard. And it's Neesmith in at the 3, the small forward. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with. Kicks it out to Siakam. Oh, good on the triple.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Here's Irving. Plays it up off the glass. Irving's got the first points to start out the third quarter for Dallas.
Irving's so good and crafty at being able to get things done with a high percentage shot inside.
That one goes in.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong.
to the rim.
You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Inside. Hands the ball out of bounds. Dinwiddie touched it last. Now we have a moment to look at how the blocks have been stacking up over the past several months for Daniel Gafford.
He has become all kinds of mean at the defensive end. His blocks have come way up these past few months, and that tells you about the kind of intensity and drive he's been playing with.
Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
They never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
Siakam. Walker finds Nemhard. The kick out to Walker. Clock at 6. And they pick up 2. 10 points for Jarris Walker.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
I tell you, we're taking a look at some real deficiencies defensively. I mean, they've given up 5 straight good looks in the paint.
Irving passes to Thompson. From past the arc. Pacers with the rebound. Next up on the schedule, the Grizzlies. That'll be a home game. That'll be the second of 5 straight played at home. Here's Nesmith. Up and in on the layup. Nesmith has got the lead up to 2 now for the Pacers.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Minutes gone now in the third quarter. Right side Turner. Siakam outside. For Davis. And it's Klay Thompson with the rebound.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Sinks the triple.
A silky smooth jump shooter. Once Thompson senses separation, he's rising without hesitation.
Davis against Siakam. Pass to Walker. Back to Siakam. And here is Nesmith. Fires at the elbow. Shot's good by Walker. Walker's got 12 in the game.
And they've worked the ball around so well tonight for those quality looks from mid-range.
Well, it's interesting. The defense continues to back off, expecting them to attack the rack. They just continue to pull up and knock down those mid-range jumpers.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He wants to talk to his guys. Completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Let's take a moment to look at the 2K leaderboard and see last year's high-scoring teams. Number 1, the Pacers.
Yeah, number 1 in the league in terms of points per game a season ago. They play as a team, just really unselfish in terms of their brand of basketball. And also, they were in the top 10 when it came to fast break points. You had to be ready to get back in a hurry or this team would run it down your throat.
And Greg, what stands out to me the most is their turnover ranking. They were never careless with the ball, never played out of control. 7 lead changes now, and we're just in the third quarter.
Yeah, frustrating for a coach, but it's great to watch as a fan.
And good that time. 13 points in the game.
A terrific effort from Halliburton so far offensively. He's not holding anything back on that end of the floor.
And he takes that one up and powers it through.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
And the dunk by Powell.
Got to give it up for Powell now. I mean, he excels at rising off the ground to punch home these alley-oops.
Halliburton against Christie. Halliburton kicks to Toppin. Back to Halliburton. Three-pointer. That shot off the mark. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. Maverick. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. So with Davis sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. They've got Powell. Exum is out there with Christie. Then there's Daniel Gafford. And it's Marshall in at small forward.
Boy, where's the effort defensively? You have got to put up a better fight.
Yeah, you know, it's made for a fun game, but you're right. You're exactly right. I mean, the defense has been non-existent.
Toppin passes to Halliburton. Back to Toppin. Halliburton on the wing. Over Christie. Outside for Halliburton. Toppin, no one around him. Misses the 3. And so Powell will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. 3-point lead. Following this one, they get to host the Pelicans. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Here he goes. Got a hand on it. There's the lob to the hoop. And Toppin throws it down.
Toppin's so much fun to watch. Put that on the highlight reel.
And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Indiana making some changes. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Isaiah Jackson. Pascal Siakam comes in for Toppin. And Jarris Walker's subbed in for TJ McConnell. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, I heard Rick Carlisle during that last break talking with the team. He begged his players to keep it simple out there. Told them one possession at a time. Don't look at the scoreboard. What's most important is running our plays and being aggressive defensively. We'll see if they can follow that game plan. Guys?
Thank you, David. For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Count that bucket. Irving's got 28.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one. What a way to get a big bucket. With the size discrepancy, there's no way to stop that.
Irving from long range. And it's good for 2.
Hey, when Irving is creating for others, he's even more difficult to slow down.
The shot by Turner, no good.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
And finished off by Davis.
Poised under pressure to produce at the right time in the big time. AD.
Walker against Irving. Pass to Mathurin. Halliburton outside. There's the drive, and that one is good. 15 points for Tyrese Halliburton.
Halliburton coming up big. No rest in that man's game. He takes the shot and makes the shot.
That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time.
And you can tolerate gaps like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Into the lane. Turner finds Halliburton. Back to Turner. A baseline J. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Now just a 1-point Maverick lead. Here's Irving. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Siakam outside. And 1:01 left in the fourth quarter. It's stolen by Davis. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Lively a screen on Walker. From 17 feet out, Dallas again missing.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Dinwiddie kicks to Irving. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Thompson for the triple. The rebound by Turner. Smart accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
Halliburton with it. So a close game sees Indiana take this one. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel